Hi guys, welcome to the um, live broadcast of the finals of YMIR Cup. We're just waiting for the Twitch live so we can share it with you guys.
Welcome to day 2 of YMIR CUP World Championship Season 2. I'm your host, Bella, and it is a beautiful day here today. Yesterday's incredible matches have set everyone's hearts on fire, and today, that excitement truly reaches its climax with the long-awaited final. As both teams aiming for the throne have thoroughly analyzed each other, today's match is expected to remain unpredictable until the very last moment. And after the Legends match, when the World Championship winning servers face off against the Korean server, a special announcement is prepared for you. The server war map renewal coming this July will be revealed for the very first time. What changes are waiting for us, and what will the new battlefield look like? All of that will be revealed at the end of today's broadcast, so please stay with us till the very end. And now, before we officially begin, let's first look at the tournament overview. Beginning with the qualifiers in May and reaching its conclusion today, YMIR CUP World Championship Season 2. Today is the day that the Season 2 champion will be crowned. It will also feature a pride-filled showdown between the Season 2 champion and Team Korea in the Legend match. Legend match is ready for you, and with so much to enjoy today, you don't want to miss a single moment today. YMIR CUP World Championship Season 2 is played in a regional tournament format, and a server wins by carrying the crown to the designated location. If the crown is not delivered within the time limit, the points earned through various methods will be combined, and the server with the higher score will win. In Season 2, the life system has been introduced. Each player now only has 3 revival chances instead of unlimited revivals, and if a player dies after using all of those 3 revival chances, they will no longer be able to rejoin the battle. However, because the Brazier of Life and the Brazier of Souls can be used, we expect these Braziers to create a variety of variables in today's match. If the crown does not reach the destination within the time limit, the score that determines the winner will be calculated as follows. Points can be earned in various ways, including damage dealt to the power, capturing strongholds, and of course, defeating the enemies. The points earned by each clan will be combined by server to determine the final winner. However, no matter how many points the server has secured, if the crown is carried to the destination within the time limit, the match ends immediately. This is something that we must not forget. YMIR CUP World Championship Season 2 is a battle for the honor of each server, and the rewards are just as fitting. The clan that places first on the winning server will receive 50,000 Emir points, one Supernal Legendary Summon Ticket Selection Chest, one +8 Munin's Blazon Package, two Supernal Legendary Horns, and lastly, one +15 World Champion Winner Cup. Clans ranked 2nd to 5th will also receive rewards based on their rankings, and the runner-up server as well as the 3rd and 4th place servers will also receive rewards according to their standings. Right now, the two servers competing in today's finals have already secured at least the 2nd place rewards. And because the difference between the 1st and 2nd place rewards is significant, we are about to see a match where neither sides will give an inch. But that is not all. There is one more reward given to the winning team. They will earn the right to participate in the Legend match and claim additional rewards. Since Legend match rewards are given regardless of the match results, participation itself is a major advantage. However, the Legend match rewards are also distributed differently depending on the clan ranking, so we're about to see some competition between clans to be extremely fierce. Now it's time to look at the bracket of the day. Yesterday, Team Kings defeated Team NAEU 004 and Team Chess defeated Team Sombra to advance to the finals. Both teams in the finals have strength worthy of championship contenders, so it's not surprising no matter which team wins this matchup. And we are about to see the big match ourselves in a bit. And before the matches begins, we have a special event for everybody watching the YMIR CUP World Championship Season 2 with us. It is the YMIR CUP subscriber event. This event is going to run from June 27th to July 6th, and rewards will be given to all the users based on the subscriber milestones as shown at the bottom of the screen. There will be generous rewards for all of the 5 milestones, so make sure to join us. And thanks to all of our viewers currently, we have now reached 89,600 subscribers. There's still plenty of time, so make sure to spread the word to the clans and to everyone that enjoys YMIR so that we can enjoy all the rewards as a group. And if you have not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button yourself to stay up to date with all of our latest news. What's surprising? There is more. We have also prepared a gift for everyone joining us live. This coupon includes various rewards, including the 11 Money Valkyrie cards and the Victory Seal package. And here comes the first coupon. It's going to be shown at the bottom of the screen. It's the World Championship package coupon. Enter the code shown on the screen, and for the Korean users, make sure to enter the alphabets KR at the bottom of the coupon to redeem it. Seems like everyone and everything is ready. 2 evenly matched teams with incredible strength, but only one can stand in front of the trophy today. The final between Team Kings and Team Chess, we're gonna send it over to the casters, G-Clef and Wolf.
Thank you, Bella, and welcome everyone to the YMIR CUP World Championship Season 2, day number 2, right here after some fierce semifinal matches. We're here for the grand finale. I'm G-Clef with Wolf again today. How are you doing, Wolf? What do you think is going to happen today?
I am very excited. It's really difficult to predict what is going to happen today because we had both of our teams in the semifinals in day 1 yesterday take very dominant wins. Were very quick wins. We had 2 crown touchdowns, and the enemy teams just couldn't stand up to them. So when you have 2 incredibly dominant teams going head-to-head, you have to expect that today the matchup will be much closer.
I think it's going to be much closer, but which team has the edge slightly higher than the opponent? I think that's something that we do have to point out as we get into the games, but it's going to be a lot closer compared to yesterday's matches for sure. I think we're looking into at least like 45, 50, maybe even a full hour with no touchdown. I think there's certainly a chance of that.
I think there certainly is. With this format, it is designed for lots of different types of strategy, right? With the ability to capture those normal bases, rotate the normal bases around it, deny your opponent from having them. When you get those towers of occupying, we did see Chess play a very different game yesterday where they played it a lot more slow and methodical. But Kings had an aggressive approach going straight to the Tower of Victory. We'll see if they repeat that strategy today or if they change it up.
Yeah, I think not many of the detailed strategies were actually revealed yesterday because of some power gap, and they had some numbers advantage as well. So both King and also Chess. So those strategies I think will be soon revealed as we get into the battlefield. We heard them from the interviews that they didn't really have to get down to the details and the deep spaces of the strategy. I think today will be the one that we can actually show. And on top of that, we have the legend match as well, right after that, against the champion of the tournament. So that's something that you should also look forward to.
Yeah, it's like a second extra finals, and obviously a lot of rewards on the line for the team that does win the legend match as well against server Korea. So I am hyped for that as well because we haven't seen Korea yet with these rules in this format, and they've been kind of lurking at the end, watching and studying what the rest of the teams have been showing.
Yeah, it's also okay. We do have the coupon, so make sure to put the coupon in. This is the package, and you and I put both all the coupons from yesterday.
I put them all in.
Some really good, tasty ones.
First thing I did when I got home. It's a lot of great items you can pick up. Go ahead and put this one in. It's YMIR WCS2 Legend. And if you're on the Korean server, make sure you put the KR tag at the end to claim your rewards.
Yeah, lots of good items, some chances, some materials that you certainly need for upgrades. Yeah, we are always looking for those equipment upgrades or anything that's related to the power upgrade. That's exactly what we need. And we also hit the first milestone on the subscriber event. Guys, I think we can go a lot higher than... Oh, we actually hit 700 now. I thought we were on 986, but...
We've already got a few extra
closer.
Subs coming through.
300 more. Could be the second milestone.
Yeah.
The 90K, I think that's where we were looking at. Maybe by the end of our broadcast, 91.
So we have a long way to go at home, guys. So make sure you're pulling your weight because we are 300 away from the second milestone, but there's a lot more milestones left to go. But you can see we're already almost there. So if you haven't yet, during this downtime before our matches start, take an opportunity to press that subscribe button. Tell your friends to press that subscribe button because that's going to help you get those rewards.
Yeah, certainly. We will have a lot more rewards continuing from the subscribers. Now that we have introduced the events, we have the teams ready for the grand finale of YMIR Cup Season 2. Let us introduce the teams and players. Domination over domination. You're here to take it all. First team on stage, we have King Server.
Here come Kings, a team that won their match yesterday in under 14 minutes, going directly to the Tower of Victory, getting control of that space and never letting it go. Team coming out confidently today as well.
Ooh! Now you're going to be going down on stage. Woo!
Yeah, seeing a lot of confidence out of this squad. Had the more dominant win yesterday, but we didn't see that much depth from them because they won so easily. They'll be tested a little bit against their opponents today.
And the opponents, you said, the ultimate alliance for the crown. They take the entire thing, the tournament. Here comes Chess Server.
Team Chess played a near perfect game yesterday with every single base control denying everything from their opponent. Sombra didn't stand a chance. And they come in today looking to take this title, to take Kings out with their methodical play style. Yes, we did see Chibibi back there making the funny face on the other side as they're going to show respect to each other before we do get into this massive server battle between Kings and Chess. Everyone at home participating here. We have, of course, our 6 stage representatives, but everyone at home is logged in and ready, just waiting for that start button to be pressed so we can go and decide our Season 2 champions, G-Clef.
Yes, right next. We do have the representing players from each server on the stage, but of course we do have whole packed group alliance of clans from the server to bring the trophy home. And we do have for Kings, GBB, Chubby Booms, and Fit89, same players as yesterday. And we did see them sort of leading the herd, leading the group pack in the battlefield yesterday.
Yeah, a lot of great communication amongst this group, which has 3 different representatives from 3 different clans here for the Kings server. So while they're here together on stage, they all have a lot more they are managing and dealing with underneath them. as King's Asgard here for Chabi Boom is one of the most notable clans on this server. Very world-renowned clan as well.
Yeah, world-renowned because they do have the world. The player in that clan as well, Grim Equilibrium, very well-known clans as well. On the other side, Chess. A lot of really well-known, popular names, even influencers on this channel and server. As you can see, Master H here, Akma, Caesar, and also Brolo from Checkmate. Checkmate also very well-known
Very
for its
well-known
power.
clan. Same with D-Bro and TVJ, as Caesar was kind of the mouthpiece of this team, very respectful yesterday in interviews, but also very confident moving into today's match as well. So really looking forward to see what they are going to show us, and will they be able to get the upper hand like they did yesterday, or will Kings showcase some different strategy? Because that's a big question we have going into today. We saw everything from Chess, a basic textbook pure game, whereas Kings just went for a rush and it worked out. So maybe it won't work out a second time. You only get one chance. It's just a best of one in this grand finals. One match to decide who lifts the trophy.
That's right. And also somewhat of a bench off of D-Bro, Phil Serpents. There's Jennifer and also Megan, who was holding the crown yesterday. Those are the biggest powerhouse from the chess server, and them going against the Kings, the world. One Archer, one Scald. I think those would be really big IDs, the big powerhouses to keep track of.
Absolutely, those are going to be who we are watching as we get ready to load up here into our grand finals. A beautiful trophy waiting for the server who gets that crown touchdown, scores the most points in a 1 hour grueling final matchup here. Over 200 players on each server battling it out for one final ticket.
When it comes down to this type of situation, when we have this many players joining in, give some extra minute to get everyone settled before we actually get down to the battlefield. I wonder, with this matching power level, I wonder how they will approach, if they actually want to go directly to the center to 4, 5, and 6. If they have the upper hand, they usually do dive for the center. But if that's not the case, if they have the first touches, first battle, and then they go off to the side like 8, 9, and 10, I think that's what we're realistically looking forward when we have this matchup.
You and I were reviewing a little bit yesterday what happened in those matches, and we had some of the Brazzers of Life, for example, shown on screen. Very critical because it gives you additional life for your clan or your server. But it seemed to be more common than we expected, and a lot of it happened off screen, how many of those were taken. So I feel like maybe more than we originally thought, you can be a little bit more flexible with those early revives.
Yeah,
I think
souls and life.
Exactly. I think fighting for control of the center of the Tower Victory, if we see Kings rush it again, is something that they absolutely should do. Chess can't just give that up and look for Tower of Occupying, because I think they'll lose too much space that way. So if that rush happens again, they will have to adapt, and they have to be willing to try to break through those choke points. And if they lose revives doing so, it'll be worth it, because if they give too much control, I don't know if you can recover.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a different story this time, because they're somewhat of an equal footing this time, which means if you just have one less power, one less life in your hands, you cannot be as aggressive 100%, and your entire team very likely to fall with you. So we'll be in similar numbers of hearts on top of your head, which means that Brazier is going to matter a lot more in this case for both teams. So we might actually see some fights around it instead of the tower. A lot less members on the tower hitting for sure when we get in.
Yeah, I think that when you consider the risks inherently involved in trying to break a choke point and how many revives you will lose, it seems very unappealing, especially because it requires a lot more coordination to actually break through into the Tower Victory, for example, into all of that AoE, the Berserker holding the choke point. It's very tricky, but if you just let it go, as we've seen already, NAEU 004 really struggled. Now, NAEU had a lower turnout, right? They had about 50 less players, so that played a huge role as well, but even still, you're not always going to have all of your players in that fight, because you got a choke point you got to fight through.
Yeah, choke point I think will be certainly a key again. And maybe a lot more fights, battles around the boss tower, looking for the tower point, because tower points, once it is destroyed, it just stays on the team. The tower points cannot be, of course, contribution, yes, but the last hit point, that certainly goes into the team score, and it cannot be taken away, unlike the normal bases. So I think that's going to be one of the key points when we talk about the point system if we go all the way into the hour. But before that, the Crown does have a 3,000 big score line for the touchdown.
And
so,
of course, just the guarantee.
which might not happen.
If
yeah.
you get the touchdown, if someone is holding the crown, and I know this was a big talking point last year, if someone is holding the crown at the end, but they don't get the crown touchdown, they maintain those 1,000 points for crown possession. But if the crown is lost, they lose those 1,000 points. So even if you think you've stopped the crown touchdown, you need to be aware that there's 1,000 points of swing if you can get them to drop it. And if you could pick it up, not only do they lose that 1,000 points, you gain the 1,000 points on completion of the timer.
Yeah, you do have to channel, but there are moments from Season 1 that the last second pickup for the crown actually decided the winner for a match. So that might happen with this many players on the field. Sometimes it's really hard to catch the entirety of action, and whether someone's channeling for the crown or not. So you do need to make really precise calls coming out from both servers.
See, these players are getting warmed up and ready here. And as we're looking at some of these matchups, again, what seemed to be the most important part of both matches yesterday was that initial first 5 minutes, where you go, what control you can get. And G-Club, I think we are ready for this grand finals.
All right, YMIR Cup World Championship Season 2. Let's enter the battlefield of the grand finals. Kings versus Chess.
Okay, Kings versus Chess is now starting. Let's watch.
All right, we are spawning to the 7 o'clock and 3 o'clock positions here. Kings to 3 o'clock, Chess to 7 o'clock.
All right. Total even fittings. Let's see how quickly they get to base 5 and 6. Towards the center. Do you see
Currently,
Kings?
Kings rushing towards 5, 8, and 9. A few members heading directly into the center, and some of the players going north side here as they find out what these approach angles are.
As you know, it's always going to be Kings in red and Chess in yellow. Oh, Chess actually spreading a lot towards the outskirts. You see the party? She's actually a lot of members moving towards the 12 o'clock, not inside the center.
Kings really looking to get multiple entry points here. And yeah, interestingly, like you say, a lot of these Chess members are actually on the outskirts.
Kings!
They're going for this Tower of Occupying right away. And it is a very quick grab on Tower of Occupying 2 here. Or excuse me, 1. Tower of Occupying 1. And they're just bursting this down as Chess are still kind of getting into position and formulating a strategy here.
Yes, Chess, they're not actively moving, not the entire group, from the spawn. This is interesting. They started moving out and then they gathered back towards the spawn point.
Yeah, now they have occupied base 9, but currently Chess right now only has 2 bases. Kings leading 4-2 and have this Tower of Occupying under fire. I mean, it's already down to 65%. We are going to need to see a response here. Otherwise, Chess are going to have such a huge foothold around the Tower of Victory early on in this game. Okay, now we're 4-4 here in bases.
Chess, still most of their troop is actually at the starting point. Now Kings, they rotated so that they can actually check the amount of members. Oh, someone's caught. Oh, it's a Brazier of Life. All the way at the corner.
Nice one to pick up here. Now, it does feel like we're finally starting to see Chess on the move. They are still mostly grouped up in the southwest, but we are having some small battle
moving.
Here. Yeah, we're starting to see a small battle here with some of these Phil Serpents clan members caught out here. Losing these members would be a lot of control given over to Kings in this zone. The Equilibrium clan fighting back strong. And that Tower of Occupying is down to 30%, G-Clef.
Frost loses 1 life. 30%. So are they trying to invade?
Yeah, they want to look for a late interrupt here, and they actually have the numbers advantage. This is a huge sweeping push here from Chess, very organized, and they should be able to win this fight.
This is the outskirt, but the main troop is also swinging to base number 1, the Tower of Occupying 1.
It's so
inside?
Close. 20%.
I see a lot of members going in. This is still the outskirt near the fighting post.
They have to be quick here because it is getting low, 17%.
This is also important because they might lose one of the starting point spawn. But here we go, the boss. base is what matters the most.
All right, here's the big fight. As a late contest comes through from Chess, they're trying to break through this choke point.
Fearless.
Fearless in a big spot
Diving
here.
big.
Getting 2 kills. 3, 4 he picks up here, going for a 5th. And he's doing so much work by himself.
Man, Berserker.
Berserker class can do so much on its own if set up correctly.
Some AoE, some knockdowns, but still.
Fearless getting some serious work done. That's why they call him King Fearless.
Yeah, throw weapons, can be knocked down, but immediately just something back rolling. Seems like he used all the stacks, but was able to dodge some of the damage, though. Great job.
Now notice a lot of the speed of the Tower of Occupying going down has been reduced. Like, they have interrupted this. The Tower of Occupying, otherwise uncontested, would have been taken by now, but they've really slowed this down.
Yep.
Kings, though, winning the fight otherwise, as King Fearless is doing a lot of work, but they're losing so many members otherwise.
Yeah, I know. Kings, they were doing damage to the tower, but it has stopped at 15. Now, here's the main fight. They still maintain somewhat of a control, but they haven't pushed. The main troop is actually on the other side of the camera as well. Some of the life being lost, as you can tell. Some of the players are already on 1 heart only. Oh, the lightning hits AoE. Here's Jennifer.
Jennifer 11
with
coming
full
in.
3 hearts so far. With Megan, so this is a powerful party.
This is a powerful, Phil Serpent's clan setup here, although Jennifer does go down. We'll see if we'll get revived through here. It looks like we will.
The world on the other side, they're trying to target each other. Do see your opponent trying to target down.
All right, this is a really, really critical moment here, and I think the world is getting the better of them here. So much damage being done. Poor Kopi looks like he is going to fall, as well as Patata.
Yeah, for now, they're not having the 1v1 from the top tier, but trying to take care of all the members that
Tower
can be taken
Occupying
down quickly.
It's
Track.
getting so low, by the way, G-Cup. Only 4% left, 3%, 3.6 here. It is falling. I think Kings are likely to get this, but there's so many chess members in here. We'll see.
Chess coming up for the invade. Less than 2%. 1.5.
So close.
Let's see who gets the final last hit for the points.
Kings will get it. Cream Chiz is the one who gets the last one here. Now, the channel is a different story as this fight is going to continue. A lot of ultimates being tossed in here, but Chess is losing ultimately the bigger battle.
Did you see Kings? They actually waited for the perfect time to unleash all the ultimates at the perfect time with lots of big AoEs that does the most damage. Some like rapid shots, automatons, those big AoE damage, especially from the archers. They've timed it really well from Kings.
Now, ultimately, right now, Chess also only have 4 normal bases compared to King's 5th normal base. So there is a buff disparity here as well, as King's members do have a little bit of extra power here in this fight. Here's Fit89. I'm taking a quick look at him, taking out our friend Titty Boys here. And Gwyneth also running for the hills here, as we're going to see some of these Checkmate members regroup to try to take him out.
Yes, it's about the boss base now.
Yeah, the channel is 15 seconds, so it takes a long time to get. So we're still seeing so much contest here from some of our chess members, as King Fearless trying to go in alone here, getting a lot of space bought for his teammates to try to follow up.
At the moment you climb up, you cannot have the entire party go above the wall, so it's really hard to invade directly. There's a big...
All right, Kings have gotten the base. They got it, G-Clef. The boss base is theirs. And now we're seeing a second Tower of Occupying under fire here. And that's started up by some of these chess server members. As a large fight here is breaking out with way more chess members in the area.
This one actually might be slightly better for chess because they do have a lot more respawn from the base. I'm talking base 11 and 10. Especially base 11, as you can see from the minimap, you do see chess trying to like sandwich those members in base number 3, the boss base.
The world here going in deep. Oh, big damage from the world right there.
That just wiped out like 15 of
that
them.
was a massive setup there from the world. And the heals are coming through, and the world is just continuing to push. Currently 18 dead for chess.
Invincibility, it's really important because some of the skills that let you be invincible for a couple of seconds, not able to take any stats debuff. So knowing that perfect moment is crucial.
You can see Megan here and Boss MC trying to push.
Chased by Megan.
Yeah, they're trying to push. They're trying to push on him, but he's just kiting back. He's doing so much damage. Boss MC is super low. He gets the heal.
There's the world Scald right next to.
He's got so much protection, and he is actually winning this fight. Big AoE.
The war is happening on the other side. This is the middle line that they're trying to take away. Chess is.
Chess starting to get some players.
Big Room Fighter ultimates happening
Oh,
left and
massive!
right!
That was huge. That was no defense there. So many chess members taken out. 44 dead, G-Clef! And they have 7 already eliminated from the battle. No revives left. They are starting to lose members here in a big way. It's
Yeah,
Jennifer
that's
11.
Brazier
Jennifer
of Soul!
11.
Brazier of Soul! It's that crucial! Got the heals coming back. That's big. One of the big cooldowns from Scald. 50% HP. Brazier of Soul still about half of its HP left.
Okay, Jennifer 11 does survive here, which is huge because every single carry. Oh, okay.
Oh!
Well, I spoke too soon, G-Clef.
Immediately burst it
Jennifer is
down
down.
with the stun, I believe, right there. And was in the knock position.
I mean,
Even
the
the
world-
Scald had it.
The world- He's going after Megan. He's going after Megan.
Without the pairing, Megan falls
Just
as well.
Not enough power here, and they need to retreat. I think Chess needs to get out of here because they're slowly losing this. They have so many of their critical members here. They're losing lives on their carries, and the world is still 3 hearts, full health, nothing to worry about. They've got
Only
that boss
5
base.
compared to 19 dead. Can be revived by the Brazier later on, but dead without any hearts on their head.
G-Clef, you can see we've got our mini-map now shown on the screen so you guys can follow along with us. I really like this change, but the tower occupying number 3 is starting to take damage. We're seeing Kings start to make a move. They know they have control over the middle here as Chibibi69 pushing through again onto Akma. He is down, and that's his last revive. The next time he dies, he is just dead. He is out of the fight. Another critical member here for Chess getting eliminated.
That's how important this Brazier of Soul is, Kings. They do want to focus this down immediately. You see members of Chess trying to come, but there's a wave of Kings ahead. They just cannot break through to come
This
all the
one
way.
is the Brazier of Soul, which means all server, not just your clan, gets an extra heart. This is the most important one, and it looks like they are going to secure it here, G-Clef. And there's only a few members you can see with 2 hearts, but they're about to have 3 in just a moment when this is
They're bursting in,
secured.
all the ultimates coming down for the big AoEs! It seems like they are going to get it. Back to 0. Oh, Chess, they had the members, but they just came like a second too late.
Just a little bit too late. So many members here now died
Oh,
in the
even
commitment.
they still had the ultimate saved up.
53
Oh
die in
my
the attempt.
goodness.
And it fails. This is a huge swing, and now Chess is in serious trouble, G-Clef. Now you can see it on the face there of Caesar. He knows this is not a good situation
Yeah,
at
see a
all.
lot of black hearts, which means, 54 dead
It seems like
from Chess.
the Phil Serpents clan has been one of the big clans here to try to disrupt these plays, and so when you
Master
see this
H
Phil symbol,
getting
man,
chased
Master H is in
by
serious
Fit
trouble.
89 and the party.
But when you see these Phil Serpents
Moment
members,
you get knocked or the movement.
I mean, he's dead.
Eva.
G-Clef. He's got no way out.
Yeah, that's a backstab.
But so many of these members of these clans are falling like flies now. They have 60 just straight up
Do you have the
eliminated.
evasion buff?
He's doing some work. He's trying to trade back, but Fit 89 is here.
Yeah, it seems like the evasion's okay, but there's just way too many
He's taking
members.
a few out with him at least.
But no one's coming for help. He's got no Scald help nearby.
He's just so outnumbered here.
Still putting out all
Such
the
a
powers.
great fight. I mean,
seemed like he had all the buffs to himself saved up for the moment.
oh my god, he's actually kind of turning it around a
Yes,
little
the
bit.
AoE.
Okay, see what he can do when he gets out of this CC here. Doing some extra damage. Gets the knockdown onto Fit 89. Now he might escape. If he can get them out, he might actually get out of here. G-Clef, this is actually
Another big
crazy.
step shot.
He gets pulled back, and here comes Fit 89. Oh, he's
and
not
the
going to get them out.
Trap.
Trap is
And
huge.
the
He gets the
automaton.
heal. He's getting the heals. He's actually healing up a little bit here. He's actually surviving. They're actually turning this
man.
around. Fit 89's on the run. Crazy turnaround here. He's on the chase.
Party.
He gets
He's
the
got the
knockdown.
knockdown. Got the trap. Boom is slowed.
Master H out of control
Getting
right now. He's
chased.
playing
Oh.
so well.
It seems like Fit 89 will get away.
Wow.
Usually after the first knock, there's a following CC with the team members, but it's just Master H here. So
Now
it's not
he's
the
actually
case.
going to take some of these members nearby here.
Oh, there's the
King's
ward
down.
right next to him, so he actually
Yeah.
got taken down immediately.
As soon as the world showed up, they called a hit for backup, and down he goes.
Oh,
And I was going to
painful.
mention, I mean, the big picture here is still not great. Chess have lost 66 players. They have no revives. They're out of the picture. So it's about 236 players here to about 180 or so, or high 50s for Chess. They are massively outnumbered for the rest of this battle. We've got 46 minutes left. And that third tower of occupying is down to 10%. And Kings slowly but surely are looking to take it out as Johan's in trouble as well. Down he goes.
Yeah, with the leap. Taking him down. Also has some CCs and Power Up occupying 2% with the second boss base. It seems so. Kings
It looks like
taking
an
down
easy
another
channel.
tower.
An
And big
easy
points for them
channel.
now.
So many points going over. And now Jennifer 11 also fighting the world. And
Oh, they
Jennifer
cannot
11,
fight the world again.
last revive gone. Megan trying to
Megan
come
right
in here.
next to.
The last members here, Phil
Immediate-
Serpent's
But will
falling.
survive
For
with
now.
the coming clutch heal from the Scald.
Big ultimate from the Scald as well.
It had the invisible for a split second,
There's
but
outnumbered. There's outnumbered so hard. G-Clef, they're trying their best.
Jennifer comes back alive with the revive from the Scald, but will be sniped and taken down immediately.
Yeah, this time that death is real.
That's crucial. With a big
Megan
about-
also eliminated.
With
And
about-
2 boss spaces.
That's huge. You're losing a lot of your respawn. Now, Chess, I think they will gather troop and go for the final push. Near the crown, I think by now, I think it's better for Kings to actually gather troop, go for the third boss tower, and then let them take maybe not take the entire tower for the final moment. But
Well-
the crown fight is what matters the most.
The crown fight is what matters the most, and for Chess, I think you need to try to regroup as best as you can, which is what they're doing. If you look at the southwest of the map, they're trying to catch any stragglers they can and get some numbers back together to look for a contest of either that final tower of occupying or the fight for the tower of victory itself. As you
Yes.
can see, the world is definitely shot calling right now, as he's off here on his lonesome, but he's definitely giving communications to the clans about what they're going to do next, which is why we're taking a look at him right now as they look to make their next move here. Already working on Tower of Occupying 2, their third and final boss base to take. These are permanent, which means that when you respawn as Chess, it takes so much longer to come in and regroup for that Tower of Victory fight. Look at all these black hearts. That means all of these players you see on your screen right now have 1 life
Look,
left.
everyone around the spawn. The king actually headed for the spawn as we speak.
Here they
He take all
go.
of them down at once.
He said, I'm not
Here
going to let
we
you
go.
regroup. I'm going to finish this
The
game
moment
right now.
Can they heal? Do they have to get away? Oh, I think
we know what's happening, G-Clef.
the moment
I'm too scared to say
the
it.
moment they go
I'm
out
too
from
scared
the
to
safe
say
zone,
it.
the moment they go out from the safe zone, they are going to be spawn camped.
Oh, I don't want to say it, G-Clef.
The thing is, they can't even get out, but they do have to get out to find those basers around the field to get those 90 back on some footings.
Oh, this is
They just
this is
can't.
torturous. This is torturous. They're grouping all of their main carries. This is the second the world here grouping now towards
There's a
the
party.
spawn.
Yeah, there's a party going around
Yeah.
at 5 o'clock to 4 o'clock right now. This is the party that you see on screen. I think the world is on the chase
The
to
Unleashed,
take this team down.
the Unleashed clan here with a few checkmate stragglers are trying to rejoin here to help get them out of the base. But all the while, that second tower of occupying is going down. So it's not like Kings are just camping the spawn. They're doing multiple things at once here to control the flow of this battle. As you can see, Unleash, this clan
Yes.
has to be the hope to break them out of their base here, and they're trying to rejoin. They're actually regrouping and heading the other direction instead.
Yeah, big sniping parties going around while the Tower of Occupying 2 is actually being taken down 12% as we speak. A lot of members on that tower, as you can
Boss
see.
MC is down. He's just down.
Oh,
The leader of Roundtable, Boss MC, is just out of the fight. That was his last life.
this is the snipe party with the world and a couple more skulls and the archers to keep him track.
So really effectively, they're at sub 100 people
The
actively
tower's
on the
down.
map.
All
It's
three
down.
towers are down now.
Chess have sub 100 active players that can do anything because the rest of their members who are down to 1 revive are stuck in the safe zone and cannot leave. And now Kings has 5 bases, and they're going to start removing the other bases here of Chess one by one as they look for the Tower of Victory. It's already under fire.
Yeah, which is bad news. About 40% of their members are like totally dead. They have to somehow manage to escape and find those extra lives all around the map.
So see,
Do they have the scouts?
Chess are down to 4 bases
Master
now.
H?
I mean, he did something
This
before.
time he's getting pinned down.
He's alone this
Oh,
time.
movement decrease. He's pinned down. The knocks are there. Can he survive? This one seems a lot
If
more.
he dies,
Jeez.
he's not his last life, but he'll be stuck in spawn with everybody else.
Try
It's
to
a huge
backstab.
pickup if they get him.
Away the roll.
He's down. Oh, it gets the heal. Gets the heal.
Last second alive. There's his knock.
He's dead, G-Clef.
I think he's gone. Yeah.
He's stuck in the spawn, and they lost another base. They're down to 3 bases. The Tower of Victory slowly but
Sniped
surely is
again.
getting down, but they're killing off these carries. There's, like you said, the scouts are finding them, and they're taking them out, preventing the attempt to free that spawn point. Now, they do have those members, if you guys look at the mini-map there, coming across. They should be able to get out of the base now, but it is just way too late. They've lost 107 members. Kings have lost only 5. And they have the choke point control on the Tower Victory. They have 5 bases to 3. This game is about done, but Chess will have one final stand. They'll have one last push.
It does Chess trying to get the normal bases to at least match the buff, the blessing from the bases to be at level 3 now. Trying to have that level 4 or 5 when they go for the big last-second fight, last-minute fight. Maybe not on the Tower of Victory, but when there's crowns, they have to walk into one of those boss bases.
This is the fight here in the north side of the map that you guys see where they're trying to actually get a root group to join up with their base as well, but they're getting cut off here and losing a lot of these members. They're down to their last and final life.
Trying to catch a couple of those scout members from Kings near the hills for the information being, but they're also being chased. As you can see, the world like herding them from the 12 o'clock. I need some open world members.
Right now, if you look at the clock to your bottom left, that's not the real clock in this game. The clock is actually the Tower of Victory's health that you can see in the bottom center of your screen. When that's done and the crown starts moving, Chess are likely to lose this game. So they have to figure out how to regroup before then. But the problem is Kings only have a few members on the Tower of Victory, and they're just cleaning everybody else up here. Again, hiding in this safe zone is their only option for the moment.
So, Wolf, I'm sensing if the crown goes to base 1, the game might just be over real soon. But if the crown has to go to base 3 or 2 for the boss bases, then I think Chess might have some chance to actually break in.
I mean, that's their best hope.
Yeah,
especially
so you have
I
2
think,
out of 3.
Yeah,
that's a nice chance.
That's a good point, because both of those bases are way better for them, and I think you'd probably prefer 2, but either way, it's almost equidistant. But getting out of the base is going to be so hard because they're doing the Tower Victory slowly. They're not playing this risky. And they only get one fight with all these low health or low revive bars. If this group dies, your numbers go from right now they're at about 110 to like 70.
Half are gone.
More than
half.
More than half. They're down to
like
110
55%.
players right now against 231. So they have twice the numbers of Chess. If they get a comeback here, Legend of YMIR players will remember this moment forever. Like, this will be one of the biggest comebacks the world has ever seen.
They need like 2-3 Brazers immediately. I don't know if they actually have the power to bring it down with this many members.
I mean, they are looking for them on the map as best as they can, but it is just so hard to get out on the map. And not only that, but you don't have the firepower to take them down, like you were saying, as a Brazier of Soul
Here we go. They
is found.
are attempting to it. They have to burn all the skills. Okay,
This could be such a game changer. This could be such a game changer if they can get this.
Some of the members coming out from the center.
It just doesn't. They
Might
don't have the
be able to
firepower.
contest.
The Kings players are going to come over here and contest this.
Where are the top tier from Kings?
They're coming through, spilling through the choke point out of the Tower of Victory, and they're coming over to contest. Here they come.
If the snipe party, the world comes through towards this Brazier of Soul, the game actually might be done.
Here they come. They're starting to
party
spill
members.
out.
Spilling out from the
This
center.
could be the
We do
final
see
fight.
A lot. A huge wave actually coming through.
And the Brazier of Soul is not even
They're
close
getting
to dead.
pushed.
Not even halfway.
149.
They are just going to get wiped here. I think G-Clef, this might be the final moment in this game.
150. The ultimate's being burned. The big skills.
Everything tossed out here because this is their last chance in if you are
11,
Team
13
Chess.
being respawned. And the members of Chess.
And ironically, G-Clef, this likely will be a Brazier picked up for Kings. And all is said and done, it's not even at half health. They couldn't even get close,
Yeah,
but that was their best chance.
A long time.
And especially with the low number of archers they have left, they just cannot burst it down. That was it. I think that's the moment where this game ended. They had one more chance, and sure, we were going to play it out. Obviously, Kings will have to finish the Tower of Victory and look for that touchdown. But I think from here on out, Chess knows there is just simply no good play. They are in
It's the big
checkmate.
moment. Yeah, as you mentioned, if the soul is taken by Kings, that is like a seal
Look at
already.
this. They're also preventing Gessis, Gwyneth, Hamba from getting in here and trying to look for a
Yeah,
steal.
no,
Steal is
59
basically
all the way over
impossible,
there.
but they're like, no, none of you, no
They're
one
just
can even be
scouting.
in auto attack range of the Brazier. And meanwhile, this is still going down to 35%.
Oh, this one, you do have to. And then, boom.
46 dead.
That one's really hard too. If you don't have the cooldown for the invincibles and the rolls.
If you used it earlier or if you mistime it, you're in trouble. I just don't think they care that much at this point, G-Club, because they've got 3 boss bases to teleport
they've
to.
got the soul now, so everyone's back on footing.
Yeah, it does not matter. This is just a victory lap here around the Tower of Victory here for Kings, as the rest of the chess members are still in spawn. I'm really curious which member of Kings is watching them right now. There is someone, like one prison warden outside of the base. It's probably the world. It's probably the world. One of the worlds. The other one is going to be the one who picks up this crown, you have to imagine.
Oh, chess. Some of the party members might actually rotate, trying to find any random spawns. Well, 175 dead, that's a lot of their power loss already.
All right, 25%.
This is a pretty quick burst.
Well, they have so many
They have
archers.
no contest. Yeah, they have no other contests.
There's just nothing for chess to do to get in here. And ultimately, I think what chess has decided, which is why they're still grouped up in their spawn, is they're hoping for those touchdown points, like you mentioned, to be at either the 3rd or 2nd touchdown, so they can maybe go for one last-minute steal. Like, they burst down the crown, grab it, and then they get lucky with the new spawn. Maybe they get. That's what you have to hope, right? You have to pray.
Exactly. There are lots of conditions that chess has to beat first in order to even start fighting against Kings. See a lot of archers because they can be around the field, making it easier to escape from the grabs, the pulls. But if you look right next to tower, there's a lot of berserkers and also some room fighters. They're just clumped up that we just cannot see.
All right, some of these members of chess are starting to come in for the contest here. 10% left. If they could look for some burst, I mean, again, it's a feeble attempt. It's likely not going to work. I don't want to overhype this, but they've got one more chance, maybe.
Above. Fit 89 coming around. Just having fun.
Keep your eye on those chess tombstones. They're going to start stacking up. No one can get in.
Man, if a member from chess can actually steal the last hit on Tower of Victory, can you? Is there any chance?
I mean, I don't think so, G-Clef. I don't think you can steal it. They have a few members trying to hope for it.
Look, the world is making a gate.
Just pushing out now, going out to meet them, preventing them.
3%, they're bursting down. Tower of Victory.
2.5. It is going to go over.
About to fall.
No one's even in range.
Yeah, they can't even catch.
We're not even watching it.
0.5% Tower of Victory. This fall.
All right, who's going to pick it up is the real question. We all know the answer.
Kings take.
Oh, Adrian. They gave it to Adrian.
Okay, let's see. This walk towards the victory. It's going to base 2. So it's not the worst for chess, but their power level is just so low right now with the amount of lives lost.
Adrian from Equilibrium is one of the larger members on Kings and a pretty well-known player for those who play on the Kings server. So feels pretty cool that he's actually the one who gets to carry it this time instead of the world. They're sharing it.
They're confident. Look, they're going towards the chess side and then walking towards the 2. Yeah, that's like a celebration mark.
It is a ceremony. They know they have this one. They are going to look to eliminate as many chess members as possible. There are only 50 chess members currently not completely defeated in this match. The game is over. We are just watching the ceremony here.
This is a red carpet moment.
Absolutely.
But a very slow and a long-taking one.
I think it's cool they let Adrian carry it this time, though. You know, share the love. As you can see, some smiles here as well on the chess members, and they're typing a lot in chat, probably giving condolences to
Jennifer's
the server.
still alive, though. We saw Jennifer.
One Jennifer against the world.
The world
and 2 of the worlds,
people.
And also 236 players.
Yes, slow walk. It'll take some time. A couple more minutes to actually get near the boss. Okay, is Jennifer?
They might actually.
Is Jennifer Megan?
They might
being
actually
tossed?
kill all of
them. Was able to dodge some damage, but the world chasing.
There are only
backstab
30 members
stuns,
left.
Working a little bit, but not entirely.
Jennifer.
Still the buff. Skills!
Oh, you're surviving, but
good
Jennifer's
catch,
last life.
Gold. Tried to go for the star arrow for the stun, but I don't think it landed. Yeah, that's a big AoE with chances of stun, but got knocked!
The stun and the
pullback. The pull! Continuous CC into Jennifer's death.
It's torture, G-Clef. It's not right.
Yeah,
The only members.
These ultimates are just being burned on the
I
ground.
see-
There's no fight here. There's zero fight.
No, it's I
Oh,
only
there's
see.
fight. There's fight. Yeah, there's actually fight. There are some contests. I saw some. Yeah, I actually saw some.
I think they're just
low
messing
HP.
around.
Yeah,
Between clans.
couple of members coming from chess.
So there are 3 members who are not in the safe zone. I guess now 6 as if you left briefly. But otherwise, there are 20 members of chess right now hiding in the safe zone as we have this victory march.
Yeah, and for those of you who might be new, we also have the UI for Adrian with the crown below King. 100% HP has always been 100% HP because there's just zero contest.
Yeah, the only way for this crown to be dropped is if Adrian loses his internet connection.
Yeah, or your own, or not your own, or a different clan from your server attacks onto you, and then you drop your crown to transfer that to someone else.
We're getting close to the moment, G-Clef. It is about to happen. We're about to crown another
see the glow of
Emir
light?
World Cup champion.
In base number 2.
So close to it.
They already have the tower. And they knew these were the small steps to be made to go for this big crown moment. Already 8,000. I think that should bring them to like 11,000 of a point with the touchdown score.
And here it comes, G-Clef. We're about to crown our Season 2 winners. It is Kings!
YMIR Cup World Championship Season 2! The grand finale, the champions are King Server!
King Server with another dominant win here in our finals. They will be the ones to lift the trophy and join our legend match later on today to face off against Korea. A valiant attempt on the other side by Chess, especially Master H, who had such a phenomenal performance, but it was not enough. The trophy lifted here as once again an Asian server reigns supreme with Kings having the title. Your YMIR Cup World Championship Season 2 champions.
Chubby Boom's lifting the trophy! Better strategy, adjustments with the life system. Certainly was able to control the entire battlefield with the power of the chases. They were able to see a lot more action in the grand finals. That battlefield control was beautiful coming down from King's server. They have a lot of powerhouses. Let's see how long they can remain this champion from the region. Maybe into Season 3, 4. Can certainly be one of the biggest power.
Incredibly dominant, great strategy.
Congratulations, King Server. Well, you take the YMIR Cup World Championship Season 2 title. And here, everyone, please give another big rounds to the team that takes the champion title home. Congratulations, everyone. All right, well, before we hear the emotional thoughts and the excitement, let's go ahead and begin the award ceremony. The award presentation will be assisted by a familiar face, Hoon, executive producer of Legend of Ymir. If you'll be joining us soon from the left, congratulations. You guys all know him, right? Yeah, familiar face, all right. 안녕하세요. Thank you for joining us. If you would join me here. All right, congratulations. After overcoming countless challenges, they have earned their place at the top. The final champion server is Kings. All right, let's begin the award presentation. If the medals and the awards can join us on the stage. 시상해 주시면 감사하겠습니다. Congratulations. Yay, you take the medal home. Congrats, massive, massive congrats. The trophy, the medal, the golden, it looks amazing on you guys. I tried to blend in. I was wearing like a golden yellowish dress to match the vibes. Congratulations to you. You guys are gonna receive Ymir points, various prizes, and championship medals. Here is the card of your reward. Let's take a quick picture first. Look in the middle. Hold it and take it with Hoon. All right, on 3, Legend of Ymir. Big smiles. Big, big smiles. Congratulations. Extra, extra happy for you. All right, thank you. Thank you to Hoon for joining us. And yeah, of course, that's yours. 감사합니다. All right, it's time to hear from the champions themselves. How are you feeling? You look a pretty bit nervous.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, okay, a little bit nervous.
How so? Did the day go a little bit unexpected?
No, easy win.
Easy win. All right. Well, what does your teammate have to say about that?
Shout out to all kings.
All Kings, yes. I mean, in the beginning, before today started, a lot of people were thinking that this was going to be an intense match. 1 hour, full hour match. But you guys were dominating. So, any thoughts on that? Was it, you said you were holding back on the strats. He's busy with the poses. How are you feeling? Shout outs to the other players,
Okay.
right? Yeah? Okay. What were your initial thoughts when you saw the words victory on the screen?
It was satisfying because last season Kings was already in the final, so
Yes.
this time it's redemption arc.
Right, and it must be sweeter to take the trophy after a 3-month break, right? If you had to choose the MVP of the clan, of the server, who comes to your mind?
The world or winter or Adrian. I think there's a lot, so
Everyone is special. Everyone is valuable, right? Yes, that is perfect. And what about then? Do you want to say anything to everyone that has played with you? Any of the clan members that you want to have a special message to?
nice game, guys, and congrats.
That's such a typical gamer response. Nice played. All right. Well, before I let you guys go, I feel like this is the champions interview. How does it feel to have that trophy with you?
How does it feel?
Stealing my job too.
We already know we are champion.
Yes, from the inside
Just like the server name.
yes.
Show them who are the kings.
Yeah, you showed them all right, and the trophy looks great with you. It's like you brought it here with you today.
Yeah.
Any last words that you guys want to add on before I say bye with you guys?
Want to shout out? I want to shout out to Kings Asgard and Winter and the world.
Okay, all right. Well, I want to hear about your love for the game. Before I send you off, why don't you tell us, why do you love this so much? What makes it special?
Because I can play with my friend, my Philippine friend.
Oh.
I'm from Malaysia.
Mm-hmm.
I want to thank you all my friends like Adrian, Pau, and Evie in my clan member.
Everyone,
Thank you guys.
thank you to your friends. All right, that is so sweet, and congratulations to you. I think you might have to take it back with you. Never mind, I'll take it. You must be done with the interview, and we have just spoken from the winners for this season. It is King's Server, and you guys gave a truly massive finals match for us to watch, and we have prepared a special gift, again, for the viewers watching from Hoon. It's his gift package coupon that will be shown on the screen as I'm speaking. Enter the code, and remember, for the Korean users, enter the KR alphabet letters at the end of the code to redeem it. And here we have the champions, but today it is not over yet, because in just a moment, global and Korean users who have fought on different battlefields will be facing each other on this very stage. Who will take another trophy home? We're gonna take a short break and return with the Legends match. Congratulations to you again. I'll leave you guys to it. Okay, congratulations.
On the move. They are still mostly grouped up in the southwest, but
Look how
we are
many
having
there are
some small
now
battle here.
moving.
Yeah, we're starting to see a small battle here with some of these Phil Serpent's clan members caught out here. Losing these members would be a lot of control given over to Kings in this zone. The Equilibrium clan.
Power of occupying one.
It's so
Inside?
close. 20%.
I see a lot of members going in. This is still the outskirt near the fighting post.
They have to be quick here because it is getting low. 17%.
This is also important because they might lose one of the starting point spawn. But here we go. The boss base is what matters the most.
All right, here's the big fight as a late contest comes through from Chess. They're trying to break through this choke point.
Fearless.
Fearless in a big spot
Diving
here.
big.
Getting 2 kills. 3, 4 he picks up here, going for a 5th. And he's doing so much work by himself.
Man, immediately just jumping back, rolling. Seems like he used all the stacks, but was able to dodge some of the damage, though. Great job.
Now notice a lot of the speed of the Tower of Occupying going down has been reduced. Like, they have interrupted this. The Tower of Occupying, otherwise uncontested, would have been taken by now, but they've really slowed this down.
Yep.
Kings, though, winning the fight otherwise, as King Fearless is doing a lot of work, but they're losing so many members otherwise.
Yeah, I know. Kings, they were doing damage already on 1 heart only. Oh, the lightning hits, AoE. Here's Jennifer.
Jennifer 11
With full 3 hearts so far. With Megan, so this is a powerful party.
This is a powerful, Phil Serpent's clan setup here, although Jennifer does go down. We'll see if we'll get revived through here. It looks like we will. It is falling. I think Kings are likely to get this, but there's so many Chess members in here. We'll see.
Chess coming up for the invade. Less than 2%. 1.5.
So close.
Let's see who gets the final last hit for the points.
Kings will get it. Cream Chiz is the one who gets the last one here now. The channel is a different story as this fight is going to continue in seconds, so it takes a long time to get, so we're still seeing so much contest here from some of our Chess members as King Fearless trying to go in alone here, getting a lot of space bought for his teammates to try to follow up.
For Chess, because they do have a lot more respawn from the base. I'm talking base 11 and 10, especially base 11. As you can see from the minimap, you do see Chess trying to like sandwich those members in base number 3, the boss base.
The World here going in deep. Oh, big damage from the World right there.
That just wiped out like 15 of them.
That was a massive setup there from the World. And the heals are coming through, and the World is just continuing to push. Currently 18 dead for Chess.
Invincibility, it's really important because some of the skills that let you be invincible for a couple of seconds, not able to take any status debuff. So knowing that perfect moment is crucial.
You can see Megan here and Boss MC
being
trying to
chased by Megan.
Yeah, they're trying to push. They're trying to push on him, but he's just kiting back. He's doing so much damage. Boss MC is super low. He gets the heal.
There's the World Scald right next to. This is the middle line that they're trying to take away. Chess
starting to get some players.
Big Room Fighter ultimates happening left and right.
That was huge. That was no defense there. So many Chess members taken out. 44 dead, G-Clef. And they have 7 already eliminated from the battle. No revives left. They are starting to lose members here in a big way. It's Jennifer 11. Jennifer 11.
Brazier of Soul. It's that crucial. Got the heals coming back. That's big. One of the big cooldowns from Scald. 50% HP. Brazier of Soul still about half of its HP left.
Okay, Jennifer 11 does survive here, which is huge because every single carry... Oh, okay. Oh, I spoke too soon, G-Clef.
Immediately burst there. And was in the knock position. Even the Scald had it.
He's going after Megan. He's going after Megan.
Without the pairing, Megan falls as well.
Not enough power here, and they need, in just a moment when this is
They're bursting in, all the ultimates coming down for the big AoEs. And it seems like they are going to get it. Back to 0. Oh, Chess, they had the members, but they just came like a second too late.
Just a little bit too late. So many members here now dying.
Oh,
the commitment.
They still had the ultimate saved
53 die in the attempt.
Goodness.
So many of these members of these clans are falling like flies now. They have 60 just straight up eliminated.
The evasion buff?
He's doing some work. He's trying to trade back, but Fit 89 is here.
Yeah, it seems like the evasion's okay, but there's just way too many
He's taking a few out with him at least.
But no one's coming for help. He's got no Scald help nearby.
He's just so outnumbered here.
Still putting out all the powers.
A great fight. I mean,
seemed like he had all the buffs to himself saved up for the moment.
Oh my God, he's actually kind of turning it around a little bit.
AoE.
Okay, see what he can do when he gets out of this CC here. Doing some extra damage. Gets the knockdown onto Fit 89. Now he might escape. If he can get the mount, he might actually get out of here. G-Clef, this is actually
Another
crazy.
big step shot.
He gets pulled back, and here comes Fit 89. Oh, he's not going to get the mount.
Trap.
Trap is
And
huge.
the
He gets the
automaton!
heal. He's getting the heals. He's actually healing up a little bit here. He's actually surviving. They're actually
Oh,
turning this
man.
around. Fit 89's
Master
on the
H.
run. Crazy turnaround
Against
here. He's on the
entire
chase.
party.
He gets
He's
the
got the
knockdown.
knockdown. Got the trap. Movement slowed.
Master H out of control
Can
right
he
now. He's
chase?
playing
No.
so well.
It seems like Fit 89 will get away.
Chester down to 4 bases
Master
now.
H.
I mean, he did something
This
before.
time he's getting pinned down.
He's alone this
Oh,
time.
movement decrease. He's pinned down. The knocks are there. Can he survive? This one seems a lot
If
more.
he dies,
Jeez.
it's not his last life, but he'll be stuck in spawn with everybody else.
Try
It's a
to
huge
backstab.
pickup if they get him.
Away the roll.
He's down. Oh, gets the heal. Gets the heal.
Last second alive. There's his knock.
He's dead, G-Clef.
I think he's gone. Yeah.
He's stuck in the spawn, and they lost another base.
The world comes through towards this Brazier of Soul. The game actually might be done.
Here they come. They're starting to
party
spill
members.
out.
Spilling out from the
This
center.
could be
We
the
do
final
see a
fight.
Huge wave actually coming through.
And the Brazier Soul is not even
They're
close
getting
to dead.
pushed.
Not even halfway.
149.
They are just going to get wiped here. I think, G-Clef, this might be the final moment in this game.
150. The ultimate's being burned. The big skills.
Everything tossed out here because this is their last chance in if you are
11,
Team
13
Chess.
being respawned. And the members of Chess.
And ironically, G-Clef, this likely will be a Brazier picked up for Kings. And all is said and done, it's not even at half Brazier. And meanwhile, this is still going down to 35%.
Oh, this one, you do have to. And then, boom.
46 dead.
That one's really hard too.
They are going to look to eliminate as many chess members as possible. There are only 50 chess members currently not completely defeated in this match. The game is over. We are just watching the ceremony here.
This is a red carpet moment.
Absolutely.
But a very slow and a long taking one.
I think it's cool they let Adrian carry it this time, though. You know, share the love. As you can see, some smiles here as well on the chess members, and they're typing a lot in chat, probably giving condolences to
Jennifer's
the
still
server.
alive though. We saw Jennifer.
One
split
Jennifer against the world.
The world
two of the
of
worlds.
people.
And also 236 players.
Yes, slow walk. It'll take some time. A couple more minutes to actually get
Okay,
near the
hold on.
boss. Okay, is Jennifer?
G-Clef, they might actually
Is
kill,
Jennifer Megan
they might
being
actually kill
tossed?
all of
Okay,
them.
was able to dodge some damage, but the world chasing.
There are only
Backstab.
30 members left.
Stuns. Working a little bit, but not entirely.
Jennifer.
To the buff. Skills.
Oh, they're
the moment.
surviving, but
Good catch,
Jennifer's
though.
last
Good catch,
life.
Gold. Tried to go for the star arrow for the stun, but I don't think it landed. It has a big AoE with chances of stun, but got
there's the
knocked.
stun and the
And the
pullback.
pull. Continuous CC into Jennifer's death.
It's torture, G-Clef. It's not right.
Yeah,
The only members.
these ultimates are just being burned on the
I
ground.
see-
There's no fight here. There's zero fight.
No, it's I
Oh,
only
there's
see.
fight. There's fight. Yeah, there's actually fight. There are some contests. I saw some. Yeah, I actually saw some.
I think they're just
low
messing
HP.
around.
Yeah,
Between clans.
couple of members coming from chess.
So there are 3 members who are not in the safe zone. I guess now 6 as if you left briefly. But otherwise, there are 20 members of chess right now hiding in the safe zone as we have this victory march.
Yeah, and for those of you who might be new, we also have the UI for Adrian with the crown below King. 100% HP has always been 100% HP because there's just zero contest.
Yeah, the only way for this crown to be dropped is if Adrian loses his internet connection.
Yeah, or your own, or not your own, or a different clan from your server attacks onto you, and then you drop your crown to transfer that to someone else.
We're getting close to the moment, G-Clef. It is about to happen. We're about to crown another
See the glow of
YMIR
light?
World Cup champion.
In base number 2,
So close to it.
they already have the tower, and they knew these were the small steps to be made to go for this big crown moment. Already 8,000. I think that should bring them to like 11,000 of a point with the touchdown score.
And here it comes, G-Clef. We're about to crown our Season 2 winners. It is Kings!
The battle for the throne, YMIR Cup, reignited. Welcome to the battlefield where every server's top clans wage their fiercest war.
semifinals and the finals. But the Korea server, a little bit more of an unknown. We don't know what their style is going to look like, what their composition makeup is going to look like either.
Yeah, the World Championship winning server, the Kings and the Korean users will have the combat power somewhat matched 1-to-1. So this match will be somewhat unlike what we had so far. So matching in numbers, matching in powers, which means strategy comes in big into play, depending on which bases they take first. If they lose an extra life because of the matching power, if they lose one of those higher tier power early on, then the game might just snowball from there.
I think on paper, this should be the closest match we've had for this entire YMIR Cup, just because of the matched power levels, right? But we'll see if the strategy and the preparation that we've seen from Kings gives them a strategic edge, because the KR server, is waiting for the Legends match, right? But hasn't necessarily been practicing and coordinating together as much. But I think they're obviously great players and have been playing the game for a really long time and are quite experienced. So they have their own ideas about strategy as well.
Yep, and before we go into the match, though, we do have the extra coupon. One more coupon should pop out right here.
That's right. It's WCS2. That's the World Championship Season 2.
It's
WCS2
package.
Last Crown, or...
Ooh, it's got Manny's Valkyrie card in it. And also this Seer card, so make sure to put this in. This one's got a lot of chances for you.
And
So
don't forget, of course, to add KR to the end if you're on the KR server.
For
I
the
don't want
KR
anyone on the
server.
KR server, especially because a lot of Korean fans are watching, tuning in to see the Legend match.
Oh, yeah.
I missed that. So
Yeah,
add
type that
KR.
in chat so we can copy paste for everyone. So
Yes.
make sure to do that as well. Some enhancement stones. You can. It's not a chance. It's a selector. There are some selectors, some rune chest as well. So I think this one's one of the better. Everything's pretty useful. I think this one's actually
it's a
like
good
the
one.
powerhouse upgrade material
And
inside
if you're
this
wondering
package.
how to redeem the codes, just simply log in and go to your settings and then go to account, and there will be a coupon section
yes.
there. So click the coupon and you can type the code in. Make sure you do it. It's case sensitive. Do it the right way, and it should redeem for you just fine.
A lot more codes, and then also subscribe to our YouTube right now, because
Wow, we're getting up there.
we're getting up there. 200 more,
Very
and
close
we will
to
hit
hitting
that
90K.
90K. We're getting there. Everyone, subscribe right now. I subscribed 4 more yesterday. You mentioned it. I did.
He keeps subbing.
So
I've subbed
all of
everywhere
my
I
YouTube
can.
accounts. I'm sub. I'm sub 100%. So let's get all the way to at least 90K, and maybe even up to 91K by the end of the broadcast. Please hit that subscribe. Doesn't cost you anything. Do it right now. You can follow us not just for end of season 2, all the updated news, the content, and also season 3 in the future as well. So keep us up to keep yourself updated with YMIR Cup and the YMIR game itself. Make sure to subscribe to our channel and follow up all the time.
Yeah, so you can be there when the next content drops, when we do have more announcements, and potentially YMIR Cup World Championship Season 3.
Oh,
Potentially.
yes.
I mean, I'm not confirming or denying or anything. I'm just saying, if you want to know
Very
when that's
likely.
happening, that's where you're going to find out.
Oh, we already have Kings on stage! Introducing the players coming up to challenge the Kings of Season 2! Literally, the Kings! We have players coming from Korea server on stage!
Here they come. Finally get to meet the Legends of Korea here on the stage, as they take the stage here and look to bring glory here domestically to Korea, as YMIR Cup, of course, is a really, really exciting tournament, but there's just something about being able to defend yourself as Kings, for example, against these Korean legends. So I am very much looking forward to, especially with the rules that we have here, to see how this turns out potentially differently from last season.
Certainly, lots of unique rules added, changed for the season. It's going to be a big showdown and a huge challenge, because it's a matter of somewhat unknown strategy coming from the Korea server. Slightly also unfamiliar in a way with the new life system compared to Season 1. The Kings, they have shown a lot of what they wanted to do, how they approach when they go for the boss and the normal bases on the battlefield. So somewhat
Absolutely.
exposed information already from the matches.
A lot of information out there for the Korean server to study and learn from. And we'll see if we see another rush from Kings. We did not see that in the finals, but again, there were a lot of reasons, I think, why they went for that rush in the first matchup. Here are our Kings players, the champions of Season 2, Chabi Booms, and Fit89, playing a huge role. They gave big shout-outs to the Kings Asgard clan, as well as Adrian, who ended up being the one who got the crown touchdown to end up securing them that championship. Coming in, I would say, in some senses, as favorites, right? They had the momentum. They've already played on stage earlier today.
Yeah, more coordination within the clan mates and the entire server, I would say, because they actually played more on-stage matches together, 200 plus. So there's a bit of more experience and less things to organize because they've done a couple of times already on stage. But against them, I'm pretty sure the Korean players has also a few strategies in their stores.
Yeah, this is Gerjong Chogin, the man on the left there. Hi,
Decisive on the left.
Yeah, and then
Hi.
on Hojing on the
Jing.
right
It's
there.
from the Tiger servers, I believe. There's a whole lot of Tigers from the Tiger Clan, excuse me, Tiger Clan mates on the right, I believe.
Yeah, so the clans here representing different regions. So Seoul, Samgadong, and Asan are the three that are represented here in the Team Korea or Korea server lineup. So bring three different clans. We've seen most of our Asian teams, in fact, all of our Asian teams doing that this tournament.
Yeah, the Tiger Clan is literally called Tiger Class. So those members, one of the represents coming from each clan. I like it. Let's see what they can actually show. Very powerful clans overall. All from Team Server Korea, as you can see.
We are getting ready, G-Clef, to jump into this one in just a moment. And there's a lot of points on the line, a lot of rewards on the line for everybody watching. So definitely a tense battle here. And now it's time to show if you are the best of the best. You've won the YMIR Cup, but can you beat Korea? That is the question.
There's a lot of pride for their each respective server. Not just the Korea server, also King server. Since especially they were just crowned as a champion. If they go down in an event match, oh man, that's going to leave a mark, and it's going to be a history until the next season.
Yeah, that absolutely hurts. I mean, this is always how it is with games like Legend of Ymir, where you've already gotten to the top of your server, right? You've built your clan is massive, your clan gets coordinated with other clans. You're like, this is our team, we're going to go through these qualifiers, this is our server, we picked the best of our server. You know who the best of your server is, right? Everyone knows that. Then you're like, okay, how does our server compete against the other servers? Before you compete, there's a lot of trash talk, there's a lot, well, that server's not that strong, we're actually better than them, right?
There's a lot of chat going on before the actual battlefield.
There's a lot of YouTube, beef, there's all sorts of stuff going on, right? And then you get here, right? You get to prove it. And everyone here was very respectful, of course, in our top four. But you get to prove that you're the best. As we saw Chabi Boom say earlier, the King server are the Kings. But they have to prove themselves here. They got to defend the throne a little bit against the Korean server, who also probably feel like their server is the best server.
Yes,
And
before you actually go deep and have some clashing, if you make any mistakes, lose like 2 lives to begin with. We saw some of the players actually rotating a little too far alone in a like 2-3-man army, party, and then they would instantly drop within the first 6-7 minutes. And that wasn't just that just did not look too good for the server at all. They lose that much power for the rest of the game, for the entire hour after that. So life system can be a little challenging here.
Now, with these evened up combat powers, even a player who's not necessarily a carry, not necessarily a top player, actually has a larger impact. So team coordination, I think, is going to be of the most importance. Like you said, moving together, making strong, decisive calls, not only within your party, but the larger clan as a whole. Maintaining that communication that they've said that a lot of these clans have said they communicate through Discord, right? But whatever service they're using to communicate with each other, everyone's going to have to be listening to the leaders, following those orders, and they have to trust that leadership, and the leadership needs to be solid because we're on just dead even footing. So one mistake can make a match like this snowball so quickly out of control when everyone's at the exact same power level.
Yeah, because we have so many players, so many different clans. Usually, there's one big commander for the entire server, and then the party leaders and then the clan leaders. So usually the commander would send a message to the clan leader, and then it goes through the party. It branches out like that, and then if that takes a long time, if it takes more than like 3, 4, 5 seconds, that they might react, and they can be chased because it is a huge battlefield with a lot of people. So those command system has to be precise in terms of communication, and sometimes you get those weird messages in the middle. The messages can be transferred in a wrong way or with a wrong number. Let's say I toss to you, okay, we're going to base 2, and then the next message says, oh, we're going to base 1. Then there's a problem. Then there's a huge problem and a clunked up spots that you will have in the battleground. Then that is an issue.
And you have to have a game plan for what happens at spawn based on each and every spawn location that you have, plus the scouts that you send to see the enemy spawn location, because that's also unknown. And if you don't have a plan coming into a match like this, it can create a lot of tension, right? So I think that's an edge that the Korea server definitely has, because they've been able to watch how Kings have played throughout this tournament, and they've been preparing for this matchup only specifically, whereas Kings just won, took a short break, and they have 250 people to manage to come into this server battle here, the final one, and build a strategy without knowing what Korea has been playing like. So strategy-wise, it could be a problem, but what they used so far was so clean.
So it's really hard to really predict what's going to happen, but with the matching power, I think the better idea to actually move is to move together like as a dot. Like you force all the power together. Of course, if you do it too much, you might get hit by those big AoEs easily, but still, I think it's better to collect all of your power together and send those small parties to gather information. Not that many people, but mainly focus on like small dot, move together towards the center, and not work on too many different things at the same time. Choose like 1, 2, 3 different goals, not like 5 or 6 at a time. I think those will actually gain you a lot of benefits.
I think getting control of those towers of occupying is going to be of the most importance in the early game.
All right. We're ready to jump into the legend match of YMIR Cup Season 2. Let's go to the battlefield. Let's see what the starting points.
Brazier Life right there, too.
Right there in the choke, near the choke point, on the way.
Crazy that one of those Brazier Life is so centrally located right now. Will be found pretty quickly, you have to imagine. Do not yet have the spawns in, so this may be a little bit of a delay that we have, just giving you guys the update. As you can see, no players on your screens just yet.
Yeah, you see, those are the choke points that you see. There are some couple of hills.
Yeah, that's where funneling through can be quite tricky. And then obviously in the zone where the Tower of Victory is, every entrance is a very narrow and thin choke point, which means that even if you are, for example, if you're the team that has less members surviving or less members in the area, if you can control that choke point, you can basically fight on even footing because so few members can actually come in and attack you at the same time, so you can equalize. But getting that control itself is often very difficult. And usually the team that has more members has control, right?
Yeah,
That's why they have more members. But there are maneuvers you can make to try to disrupt the advantages that the enemy team does have.
Yeah, it's been some time that Korea Server was able to fight against the global players, and so we'll see where they want to actually focus when they make these rotations and which bases they want to catch first. 4, 5, 6, I always have the point because I do see a lot of our players from all over the world focusing heavily on the center. If they think they have less of a power, then they will focus on the smaller size like 10, 11. Or like 8 and 9, depending on where the starting point of the spawn is. You take those early bases first, gather those early buff, the base buff, level up to at least 2, and then go towards the center.
Well, I found
those are the basics.
Interesting was that Kings were willing to drop their Tower of Occupying to win the fight. They were like, okay, I see you're coming for a contest. We're going to have the best fight possible. No matter what, win the numbers game. They had such good information conveyed with their scouts about where chess was moving They were saying, all right, tower occupying almost done, but let's look for this fight here, ruin their approach. When they got there for the fight, they got completely ruined. And then the tower of occupying was taken afterwards, and then the next tower of occupying was taken. And they were taking the third one while they were also taking the tower of victory and chasing stragglers. I mean, they played so well. They clearly, no, I don't even call it a strategy. They adapted to the situation incredibly quickly. And that's what's so scary about Kings and why they just lifted the trophy moments ago.
Yeah, they certainly had the power advantage when they were fighting against the tower occupying easily around the boss space. They chose 2 first, which was very lucky. Ended up being the last crown touchdown point. Because I think they wanted to get the central point controlled and then the side later, because at first you don't know exactly where the starting point of the opponent is, as you mentioned. So, and then you go immediately in the battlefield and then you find it out very soon, very soon. So before that, you go with the plan A. Okay, let's go to the center, try to see if there's any opponent. And then if there are lots of contests, then we go back to the boss space, which favors us a little more. I think those were going to be like the plan A, B that you have at the beginning of the battlefield phase. We also thought we were going into the game, but it seems like the battlefield is not completely open yet. So we need to wait for the opening time.
Yeah, it's just going to take a little bit longer, guys. Thank you so much for your patience.
Subscribe
Yes.
is the perfect, this is the
That's the
perfect
perfect time.
opportunity
I mentioned
to hit that
yesterday,
word.
you know, obviously everyone who's played in, you know, Legend of Ymir understands that it takes a long time to get everyone in when something like this happens. So again, we do appreciate your patience. We're getting closer to that 90,000 YouTube subscriber We Made Global goal. So the YouTube we're talking about is the one that you're watching right now. If you're watching a co-streamer, for example, you might not necessarily be on this YouTube right now, but you can go to We Made Global and press that subscribe button, and it really obviously helps us a lot, helps further these events.
It helps all the
it
players
helps all
to
the players get the rewards.
receive
Yeah.
these big rewards, not just the coupons. We're going to be getting extra every single big milestone on the subscriber count. So make sure to come to the official channel and also subscribe. Not only the influencers that we have that's covering the championship as well as the official. Make sure to come and subscribe to both. Why not? I think it's a good chance, and maybe towards the end we can have some more coupons.
Yes.
There is certainly
I
a
would
chance.
expect there
I
is
would
a good
expect.
chance. We
right?
do like to give coupons away to people who watch the YMIR Cup. That's what we do. We like you're watching the YMIR Cup. We'd like to give you a coupon. You know,
For sure.
you
I
like
know,
what we're doing. We like
for
what
sure,
you're doing.
I know there's another segment with Bella at the end, so maybe there's
Well,
a good
Bella's
chance.
never going away. She'll be right back.
Yes,
She's
likely-
she's always waiting to come and give you guys more information, more coupons, break down the tournament, interview the players. You could bet there's going to be an interview after this one, G Cliff.
very, very likely. Whether we have Team Korea server or King server winning again, I think we will. I think it's actually a good idea to actually hear from both sides. Maybe only the winners, depending on how long this match would actually go. So they do have the updates as okay. It seems like we need some more time to actually bring everyone to the battlefield from the spawn. So we'll take a couple more minutes at least to actually get the match started. But everyone is actually waiting for the system to be in the perfect setting to get into the battlefield and start the match. But it will take a couple of minutes.
Yeah, we have players from all over Asia joining all at the same time. Nearly 500 all coming in all at once. So it just takes some time. So thanks for your patience.
Yeah, we're having more and more numbers. I believe we're having at least 200 more from both sides. And we're trying to match the numbers and also the power level on both.
We wanna make it the
takes
most-
some more technical difficulties.
The most balanced match that you could ask for. Obviously, the Korean server's been around for quite some time.
Yeah, so Wolf,
tricky.
because of that, which one would you focus more? Would you like to pinpoint on the ones going scouting members that are alone, like 1, 2, 3 member party, or would you like to have a bigger a war line clashing instead of focus on that instead?
So, for me, if I were let's say I'm not an Apex player, right? I'm
The
just
top tier.
below them, but I'm quite strong, and I'm playing Archer, for example. I think what I would like to do, my role, I would enjoy, especially because of how this game works right now. I'd be I want to be the guy who's on the edge. I'm just constantly scouting, but because a lot of the time you send weaker scouts, because I'm a stronger one, I could take out 4 scouts, for example, by myself with no issue. I would love to take that role, run around the map and just constantly delivering information and punishing people who took the risky scout group. Now, I might get punished if there's a scout group of like a full party of 8 people, for example. So that'd be something I really personally enjoy if I were a player in this match.
It's really rough. Matching numbers, you do need a lot of berserkers in front to actually reduce the damage taken, so you can get a lot more shots in you. So you will, I guess, buy more time for the entire team, the back line of archers to do damage, because we're thinking if it's like even footing, same power level, then the archers, it's better to have a lot of archers, but I think it's about reducing the damage coming in to your, not just to yourself, your front line, which Rune Fighters can do a little bit, but Berserker is actually going to do a lot more.
I mean, Berserker actually just
their buffs that they have.
Yeah, they just end up being a lot tankier.
Mm-hmm.
So Rune Fighter is for when you have a setup moment, which requires usually a Berserker and a lot
get
of
those
backup.
rune energy, get a lot of knocks, but Berserkers, they can also taunt, take a lot less damage. Also, some CCs, some of those big skills can also land.
Berserker's important for controlling the choke point, peeling for the crown carrier. Although, unfortunately, so far in Emir Cup Season 2, we have not had a real battle for the crown. We had a lot in Season 1. That happened a lot. Season 2 hasn't been so much.
And some taunt. It's a small AoE, but some stuns as well in the front. I wish to see like one-on-one Berserker fight carry on, but it's a hard thing to do in this big battlefield.
Yeah, it's a team game, you know. I think that because of the power level being even, archers, who are already the bread and butter most important class in Legend of Emir right now, will have an even bigger role to play, because when you are both, if you've followed other games where you have, ranged characters attacking each other, Legend of Emir is the same, but often it's about the power level, right? Which archers are stronger.
Oh, yeah.
But if they're the same, the only difference maker is how many you have. Having 20 extra ones can turn a fight so quickly, and then it starts to snowball. And then you've got to realize you're losing the fight. You got to know when to fight. Having the control of chokes can give you a concave, right? So if you have the outward concave, that means more of your archers are firing than the enemy archers. So if they're trying to go into a choke point, only, let's say, if you have a concave of 10 archers and then there's 20 archers on the other side, but only 3 can fire, you win that fight, even if they have more archers than you, because you only have 3 firing. So like that kind of stuff will matter a lot in this match, I think.
Yeah, so we do have a slight issue with everyone bringing everyone into the battlefield, and that issue needs to be resolved, and we need some more time, it seems like. So before we go into the battlefield, we are going to be taking a small break, and when we fix the issue with everyone joining into the battlefield, we're 100% ready. When that's the case, we will come back real soon. But before that, we're going to be taking a small break. So do not go anywhere. Stay in chat. We will see you right there. So just a couple of minutes. We'll see you right there.
The battle for the throne, YMIR Cup Reignited. Welcome to the battlefield where every server's top clans wage their fiercest war. The regional qualifiers in each division determine the winning server. From that server, only its top 5 clans can compete in the YMIR Cup World Championship. Up to 500 players can enter, regardless of server. When the match begins for your server, the YMIR Cup icon lights up on the right of your minimap. Press it to enter the battlefield. To begin, you're randomly placed at one of 6 starting points. When defeated, you can resurrect at one of these points and rejoin the battle, though the starting points themselves keep changing. Early in the battle, securing bases is key. Capturing a base earns points and various buffs, and lets you teleport straight to it to gain the upper hand. And the more bases you hold, the stronger those buffs become. Bases come in 2 types, normal and boss. Normal bases can be captured by interacting with the occupying stone. For boss bases, first destroy the Tower of Occupying at the entrance, then interact with the occupying stone to capture it. Normal bases can be recaptured freely, but boss bases, once captured, can never be recaptured, so be strategic about your captures. If you couldn't secure a boss base, try a different strategy. Capture normal bases for buffs or recapture enemy bases to weaken their forces. Which bases to target, how to play it out. The tide of battle is yours to turn. If you are defeated in battle, you can resurrect and rejoin the fight, but you can only resurrect up to 3 times. So watch the battlefield and tread carefully. Luckily, 2 types of braziers appear randomly across the map. Pick one up to restore resurrection counts for your clan or your server. If casualties pile up on your server, use braziers strategically to keep the fight going. Once you've secured enough bases, the endgame begins, the fight for the Tower of Victory. Destroying the Tower of Victory earns points and brings out the crown, the key to victory or defeat. Once the crown appears, bases can no longer be captured, so timing the tower's destruction is crucial. From here, all forces converge on the final battle for the crown. To win, you must claim the crown and carry it to the target zone. The moment the crown is taken, the crown holder bears the weight of the crown, and victory now rests on the whole server, working as one. Server members must protect the crown holder and rally together to reach the target zone. The target zone forms at one of the 3 boss bases, and you can check it on the minimap. If the crown holder is defeated while on the move, the crown drops where they fell. And if a player from the enemy server grabs the dropped crown, the target zone changes. A crown touchdown is worth the most points in the YMIR Cup, so the outcome stays uncertain until the final moments. Whichever server lands the crown touchdown can swing the entire match. The final clash over the crown, where a single choice decides the winner. If time runs out in a close match with no crown touchdown, the outcome is decided by the points earned during the match. Points can be earned by destroying the Tower of Victory and Towers of Occupying, as well as capturing bases, defeating players, holding the crown, and landing crown touchdowns, as shown in the scoring table. If the final scores are tied, the tiebreaker rules decide which server wins. The stage is set. Glory awaits the victor alone. Stake the honor of your server and march toward final victory. And in that moment of glory, who will claim the crown of victory? See it all unfold in the YMIR Cup World Championship Season 2. The battle for the throne, YMIR Cup, reignited. battle for the throne, YMIR Cup Reignited. Welcome to the battlefield where every server's top clans wage their fiercest war. The regional qualifiers in each division determine the winning server. From that server, only its top 5 clans can compete in the YMIR Cup World Championship. Up to 500 players can enter, regardless of server. When the match begins for your server, the YMIR Cup icon lights up on the right of your minimap. Press it to enter the battlefield. To begin, you're randomly placed at one of 6 starting points. When defeated, you can resurrect at one of these points and rejoin the battle, though the starting points themselves keep changing. Early in the battle, securing bases is key. Capturing a base earns points and various buffs, and lets you teleport straight to it to gain the upper hand. And the more bases you hold, the stronger those buffs become. Bases come in 2 types, normal and boss. Normal bases can be captured by interacting with the occupying stone. For boss bases, first destroy the Tower of Occupying at the entrance, then interact with the occupying stone to capture it. Normal bases can be recaptured freely, but boss bases, once captured, can never be recaptured, so be strategic about your captures. If you couldn't secure a boss base, try a different strategy. Capture normal bases for buffs or recapture enemy bases to weaken their forces. Which bases to target, how to play it out. The tide of battle is yours to turn. If you are defeated in battle, you can resurrect and rejoin the fight, but you can only resurrect up to 3 times. So watch the battlefield and tread carefully. Luckily, 2 types of braziers appear randomly across the map. Pick one up to restore resurrection counts for your clan or your server. If casualties pile up on your server, use braziers strategically to keep the fight going. Once you've secured enough bases, the endgame begins, the fight for the Tower of Victory. Destroying the Tower of Victory earns points and brings out the crown, the key to victory or defeat. Once the crown appears, bases can no longer be captured, so timing the tower's destruction is crucial. From here, all forces converge on the final battle for the crown. To win, you must claim the crown and carry it to the target zone. The moment the crown is taken, the crown holder bears the weight of the crown, and victory now rests on the whole server, working as one. Server members must protect the crown holder and rally together to reach the target zone. The target zone forms at one of the 3 boss bases, and you can check it on the minimap. If the crown holder is defeated while on the move, the crown drops where they fell. And if a player from the enemy server grabs the dropped crown, the target zone changes. A crown touchdown is worth the most points in the YMIR Cup, so the outcome stays uncertain until the final moments. Whichever server lands the crown touchdown can swing the entire match. The final clash over the crown, where a single choice decides the winner. If time runs out in a close match with no crown touchdown, the outcome is decided by the points earned during the match. Points can be earned by destroying the Tower of Victory and Towers of Occupying, as well as capturing bases, defeating players, holding the crown, and landing crown touchdowns, as shown in the scoring table. If the final scores are tied, the tiebreaker rules decide which server wins. The stage is set. Glory awaits the victor alone. Stake the honor of your server and march toward final victory. And in that moment of glory, who will claim the crown of victory? See it all unfold in the YMIR Cup World Championship Season 2. The battle for the throne, YMIR Cup, reignited. battle for the throne, YMIR Cup Reignited. Welcome to the battlefield where every server's top clans wage their fiercest war. The regional qualifiers in each division determine the winning server. From that server, only its top 5 clans can compete in the YMIR Cup World Championship. Up to 500 players can enter, regardless of server. When the match begins for your server, the YMIR Cup icon lights up on the right of your minimap. Press it to enter the battlefield. To begin, you're randomly placed at one of 6 starting points. When defeated, you can resurrect at one of these points and rejoin the battle, though the starting points themselves keep changing. Early in the battle, securing bases is key. Capturing a base earns points and various buffs, and lets you teleport straight to it to gain the upper hand. And the more bases you hold, the stronger those buffs become. Bases come in 2 types, normal and boss. Normal bases can be captured by interacting with the occupying stone. For boss bases, first destroy the Tower of Occupying at the entrance, then interact with the occupying stone to capture it. Normal bases can be recaptured freely, but boss bases, once captured, can never be recaptured, so be strategic about your captures. If you couldn't secure a boss base, try a different strategy. Capture normal bases for buffs or recapture enemy bases to weaken their forces. Which bases to target, how to play it out. The tide of battle is yours to turn. If you are defeated in battle, you can resurrect and rejoin the fight, but you can only resurrect up to 3 times. So watch the battlefield and tread carefully. Luckily, 2 types of braziers appear randomly across the map. Pick one up to restore resurrection counts for your clan or your server. If casualties pile up on your server, use braziers strategically to keep the fight going. Once you've secured enough bases, the endgame begins, the fight for the Tower of Victory. Destroying the Tower of Victory earns points and brings out the crown, the key to victory or defeat. Once the crown appears, bases can no longer be captured, so timing the tower's destruction is crucial. From here, all forces converge on the final battle for the crown. To win, you must claim the crown and carry it to the target zone. The moment the crown is taken, the crown holder bears the weight of the crown, and victory now rests on the whole server, working as one. Server members must protect the crown holder and rally together to reach the target zone. The target zone forms at one of the 3 boss bases, and you can check it on the minimap. If the crown holder is defeated while on the move, the crown drops where they fell. And if a player from the enemy server grabs the dropped crown, the target zone changes. A crown touchdown is worth the most points in the YMIR Cup, so the outcome stays uncertain until the final moments. Whichever server lands the crown touchdown can swing the entire match. The final clash over the crown, where a single choice decides the winner. If time runs out in a close match with no crown touchdown, the outcome is decided by the points earned during the match. Points can be earned by destroying the Tower of Victory and Towers of Occupying, as well as capturing bases, defeating players, holding the crown, and landing crown touchdowns, as shown in the scoring table. If the final scores are tied, the tiebreaker rules decide which server wins. The stage is set. Glory awaits the victor alone. Stake the honor of your server and march toward final victory. And in that moment of glory, who will claim the crown of victory? See it all unfold in the YMIR Cup World Championship Season 2. The battle for the throne, YMIR Cup, reignited. battle for the throne, YMIR Cup Reignited. Welcome to the battlefield where every server's top clans wage their fiercest war. The regional qualifiers in each division determine the winning server. From that server, only its top 5 clans can compete in the YMIR Cup World Championship. Up to 500 players can enter, regardless of server. When the match begins for your server, the YMIR Cup icon lights up on the right of your minimap. Press it to enter the battlefield. To begin, you're randomly placed at one of 6 starting points. When defeated, you can resurrect at one of these points and rejoin the battle, though the starting points themselves keep changing. Early in the battle, securing bases is key. Capturing a base earns points and various buffs and lets you teleport straight to it to gain the upper hand. And the more bases you hold, the stronger those buffs become. Bases come in 2 types, normal and boss. Normal bases can be captured by interacting with the occupying stone. For boss bases, first destroy the Tower of Occupying at the entrance, then interact with the occupying stone to capture it. Normal bases can be recaptured freely, but boss bases, once captured, can never be recaptured, so be strategic about your captures. If you couldn't secure a boss base, try a different strategy. Capture normal bases for buffs or recapture enemy bases to weaken their forces. Which bases to target, how to play it out. The tide of battle is yours to turn. If you are defeated in battle, you can resurrect and rejoin the fight, but you can only resurrect up to 3 times. So watch the battlefield and tread carefully. Luckily, 2 types of braziers appear randomly across the map. Pick one up to restore resurrection counts for your clan or your server. If casualties pile up on your server, use braziers strategically to keep the fight going. Once you've secured enough bases, the endgame begins, the fight for the Tower of Victory. Destroying the Tower of Victory earns points and brings out the crown, the key to victory or defeat. Once the crown appears, bases can no longer be captured, so timing the tower's destruction is crucial. From here, all forces converge on the final battle for the crown. To win, you must claim the crown and carry it to the target zone. The moment the crown is taken, the crown holder bears the weight of the crown, and victory now rests on the whole server, working as one. Server members must protect the crown holder and rally together to reach the target zone. The target zone forms at one of the 3 boss bases, and you can check it on the minimap. If the crown holder is defeated while on the move, the crown drops where they fell. And if a player from the enemy server grabs the dropped crown, the target zone changes. A crown touchdown is worth the most points in the YMIR Cup, so the outcome stays uncertain until the final moments. Whichever server lands the crown touchdown can swing the entire match. The final clash over the crown, where a single choice decides the winner. If time runs out in a close match with no crown touchdown, the outcome is decided by the points earned during the match. Points can be earned by destroying the Tower of Victory and Towers of Occupying, as well as capturing bases, defeating players, holding the crown, and landing crown touchdowns, as shown in the scoring table. If the final scores are tied, the tiebreaker rules decide which server wins. The stage is set. Glory awaits the victor alone. Stake the honor of your server and march toward final victory. And in that moment of glory, who will claim the crown of victory? See it all unfold in the YMIR Cup World Championship Season 2. The battle for the throne, YMIR Cup, reignited. battle for the throne, YMIR Cup Reignited. Welcome to the battlefield where every server's top clans wage their fiercest war. The regional qualifiers in each division determine the winning server. From that server, only its top 5 clans can compete in the YMIR Cup World Championship. Up to 500 players can enter, regardless of server. When the match begins for your server, the YMIR Cup icon lights up on the right of your minimap. Press it to enter the battlefield. To begin, you're randomly placed at one of 6 starting points. When defeated, you can resurrect at one of these points and rejoin the battle, though the starting points themselves keep changing. Early in the battle, securing bases is key. Capturing a base earns points and various buffs, and lets you teleport straight to it to gain the upper hand. And the more bases you hold, the stronger those buffs become. Bases come in 2 types, normal and boss. Normal bases can be captured by interacting with the occupying stone. For boss bases, first destroy the Tower of Occupying at the entrance, then interact with the occupying stone to capture it. Normal bases can be recaptured freely, but boss bases...
Welcome back to the YMIR Cup World Championship Season 2. G-Clap with Wolf. We are back on the screen because it seems like the technical issue has almost been resolved, and we'll need just a couple more minutes before we actually dive into the match. But we do apologize for the technical delay that has occurred, and the players to the players who has been waiting for this legend match to happen.
Yeah, and thank you guys so much for your patience.
Thank you so much.
I know this is not what everyone had expected for today, and we have been working tirelessly here to get it back functioning, to have the matchup that we've been hyping up all day. To recap, we did have Kings win YMIR Cup Season 2, lift the trophy. That went off without any technical problems, right? We had all of that succeed. And we're about to set up for the Kings versus Korea server matchup here, the Legend match. So if you're just tuning in and you're like, wow, it's stream's still going, it's because we haven't played that second match yet. You did not miss it. You did not miss it. It has not happened. So we're going to be heading into that one fairly soon. We talked a lot about how strategically we're not 100% sure what Korea's going to look like here and how prepared they're going to be with the even combat power that's set up on this server as well. I wonder how strong, for example, archers would be, like how many more archers you'd want to have, and if anyone wants to change class going into this one, we'll see.
Yeah, you're saying we expect to have a lot more archers on the field because we have matching power level, which actually brings another. But my idea is slightly different. I would expect more berserkers, which could actually close in the gap. They can easily leap and go for those stun, lots of taunts, and just trap those archers. Not let them do anything away, because if you're stunned, if you don't have enough buff, and those leap attacks are actually pretty quick in their movement. So if they land on multiple archers on the back line, they can be wiped off immediately. So I think there's a really big power potential for the Berserker and also the Rune Fighters to just dive in, ult, and the archers can't do a thing. And it's also, you have to think about not just changing class. If you're not used to the archer skills, you might not be able to retreat and go for the backstab immediately, because you're just not used to. You have to really be used to not just the skills, you have to be used to the cooldown of those skills. You have to kind of have the feel of the cooldown, because you have so many skills, and also the dodges,
stuff like that. You really have to keep all that stuff in mind. But I do think if you have enough archers, you know, eventually you'll win that war of attrition. We were very briefly talking about like concaves and control, which we've spent a lot of time talking about throughout this tournament in terms of the Tower of Victory zone and the entrances there. I am curious. I think most players will probably just stick to their role. I don't think we'll see that many changes, if any, coming into this one. But because the Korean server has known about this for a long time and has been able to prepare, maybe they bring out some different strategies. I don't think Kings will be changing things up too much. They've had a little bit of extra time, but I don't know if they've spent a lot of that really building up strategies. So we'll have to wait and see. all I know is that I'm really excited to see this matchup finally happen,
Mhm.
and we'll see the action between all of these guys set up here, which is what everyone's been waiting for. So again, thank you so much for your patience, for those watching at home, and for those players who are probably still watching our stream as well, trying to figure out when we're going to get into this one.
Yep, it should be about maybe about 5-6 minutes, I think, before we actually get it, because we have a lot of players who are trying to go into the battlefield at the same time. We need to time it perfectly because it's not just like 30, 40, 50. We have hundreds of player who has to be ready on the right exact time. So we have to make some promises before and then go in at the exact promised time all the way together. So everyone's prepared. That I think a lot of the members, not just offline here, who are also playing online, joining from all over the world, was also promised at a certain time. So I think we're about 4 or 5 minutes out before the match starts.
Yeah, I think that the most important thing and the reason why we're having this designated start time is to give those players who weren't certain about what was happening some time to go take a break, get a coffee, whatever the case may be, and know that there's a specific time to come back to. So we're not starting without anyone being at their PC. So everyone has to be notified. Some people walked away. You call them up like, hey, come back at this exact specific time, so that we know that we could get everyone in and start.
Yeah,
We don't want to start the match with only half the players because some people were AFK. So again, thank you for your patience, but that is why we are waiting.
Yeah, exactly. The moment you go in, that's when you load in, you start moving. If you're like an inch later, if you start touching or, yeah, if you get those bases like a 0.2 second late, you might actually take more damage and fall right before. So these timings do matter. We want both sides very fair and square, have set time and immediately spawn, and then try to go for the strategy. And that's, I think, what exactly both teams are looking forward to. As soon as we get in, we will let you know. And we talked about the starting point a little bit, how last time in the grand finals, Chess Kings, they were on the opposite side, one on, I believe, about 3 o'clock, and the other team on like 7, 8 o'clock, and they happen to be on the other side, so it was okay. But there are some times where they spawn like right next to each other, like 11 o'clock and 1 o'clock, and they go for the same choke point. That's where the real battle starts, immediately after the battle.
Yeah, statistically unlikely, but it has happened, and it can create a very different gameplay dynamic, especially when everyone's power levels are set to the same. So it's really difficult to determine if you're going to win the fight or not. Because I think a lot of what the early game is decided by, as we saw from Kings in our finals, is whether you could determine quickly whether the fight is yours or not. You have to be able to know, okay, we're winning this fight. We're going to commit to this fight. We're going to drop Tower of Occupying and look for this fight. We're going to look for the turn. We're not going to try to burst down Tower of Occupying. Those judgment calls are so critically important.
What if there is like a party of rune fighters, like 6 of them, and 2 berserkers? They could wrap around the entire
flanking.
Go for the big flank and land those big CCs and just delete, wipe from the side. That could totally happen in this big battle of battlefield. That could totally be a strategy. I think that could be a thing because we're matching power level. If there's a big difference, that wouldn't work. But in this case, I think there's a chance.
We did see the world kind of do that a little bit in the previous match of the finals, where there were some flanks from him and he was able to get backline access and finish off targets who thought they had gotten escape. He was able to judge the movement and get the exact right placement. So that's definitely a thing you could do. And we do have some very strong Rune Fighter players on both of these servers. I do think that in terms of how the early game is going to go, it's always most important if you get that first Tower of Occupying, because it allows, or rather the first boss base, which happens after the Tower of Occupying, get the Tower of Occupying points, get that boss base. The reinforcement power is so powerful there, because anyone who dies on the enemy team that doesn't have that first boss base has to go to the regular bases. So it takes a few extra seconds to reinforce, and that fight just starts snowballing into a big win, especially when everyone's the same combat power. Like, the snowball can happen even faster, because you don't have a carry who, you can't be like, I need my carry, come over here and clean this up. If everyone's the same, then that role doesn't necessarily exist.
Yes. Now, in this role, you need the party to be a lot more balanced, I think. It can't just be 10 archers all together. I think you need to have at least a couple of skulls to actually keep in touch to heal around. It's really hard to tell before we actually get in. I think the party formation will be crucial, and also the line of setup, the command within the team, and really adjusting to what's happening on the field will be would be one of the most crazy parts that can be done, but with 200 plus on the field, that's really hard to manage because sometimes you're used to your power level at this server war in your clan. Let's say you're one of the lowest and you have your role, you know what to do. If you're one of the top tier, you know your position, you know what to do. But at matching power, you might be a little lost of what exactly is
What is your
happening, because
role?
that's not
you
the
know?
in-game
Exactly.
system.
No, that's a really good point. Like what, sometimes your role is so clearly defined in your clan, right? You're like, this is my job. For example, a lot of people designated for CC for crown holder. My job is to CC this guy and lose a revival to make that happen. But now it's like, should I do DPS? Like, am I actually super relevant? Am I a carry? Figuring all that out on the fly is going to be tricky.
So I think I don't exactly know the exact power level that we're going into matching. If it's
I don't either.
around 300k or 400k, I think that should be 300k. Then it should take much more time. But if the average was set to like 400k, then things might be different. It's a lot higher power for everyone, which means the tower is going to burst down easier. Even the brazier is going to be bursted down so heavily and in just like 20 seconds, 30
That's
seconds.
actually
of
a
time.
really good point.
So
I didn't even think.
I think the power level will be average, but I don't think the HP bars of the towers itself will change according to the power level. So
And I think
the
even
number would be very crucial.
I mean, obviously, things like attack speed will play into this, but I don't think the towers and the braziers will necessarily go down faster, even if everyone's at a higher power level, because it's still based on that tick damage. But the fights around them will end much faster, right? Once you start to get
I
the
think
lead,
so.
it's just it's going to go through so quickly. So we are going into the game very shortly.
All right, I do see players from
People
both sides loading in. Let's go directly into our legend match of YMIR Cup World Championship Season 2 King Server versus Korea Server. As we see Warriors loading in already on their mounts, trying to go for the base.
Here
Let's
we
bring it,
go.
Wolf.
All right, so we had a 3 o'clock and it looks like 8 o'clock, 7 or 8 o'clock spawn here. Kings on the east side, Team Korea on the west side. You could tell by the colors here and obviously by the hunger and names on the Korea server. And we're going to see some bases because we're on the exact opposite sides here. It's just going to be likely a trade of western bases versus eastern bases here. As you can see, some players have been split off to capture these bases. The base caps are going to come in around the same time.
No direct pinpoints yet, but splitting left and right.
Tower
Korea
occupying
server?
focused right
Ooh,
away.
already
here
on
as
base
well.
1.
So let's
Pretty
see if they'll
fast.
trade or if they want to actually challenge the Tower of Occupying. I imagine they'll
Korea.
challenge.
Korea server is on base 3 and 2 together.
And the Tower of Victory as well. The KR server going straight for the Tower of Victory at the same time.
They're so split up that I don't exactly know, because I see a couple, like about 20, not too many.
Okay, here comes the world. All alone, going in, bursting them down. 17, 26, dead.
Immediately.
They had 5 bases to 3, and he just went straight in. And they burst.
It seems like the world is still having all the numbers to him herself.
And just straight up going in and looking for the explosive power there.
But we do not exactly know who the top tier. Oh, that trap, bringing everyone together.
By the way,
and
this
the
is-
ultimate.
This is a huge, huge moment here if they can continue to actually push this momentum forward. I think the Korea server might have tried to do too much at once here
Yeah, I
in
think
this
so.
early game.
They try to get 2 bases and 2 boss bases at the same time. Of course,
Ooh, Joker from the Grim clan here also getting pretty low. From Asan.
Rune.
All right, that's going to be
One down.
Ed Joker. Also, this King's Asgard member also taking a lot of damage as Asan is really working on this
Team
one hard.
Asan's the top tier for the Korea server. Here is the World Archer. And I'm sure there's the the Scald version right behind him. Or is he?
I think he is alone. I think he had to
We do
revive.
see Adrian, so there should be a couple
Adrian's
more
here.
members.
And Buenas PH also is a huge
Yes,
member on this
party is
server.
always together.
Yeah, absolutely. It's King's Asgard's basically major vanguard here together, fighting over this control of this base. Big ults being dropped down on the side here as a few of these Korea members are getting challenged.
Some of the Storm Clan members are being challenged from the Korea server. I know most of the IDs for the Korean players are in Korean, so we will try to name the specific classes that are being chased. There's Room Fighter.
They're getting a knockdown here onto
knock.
the world.
This
but
1v1? Can we let this 1v1? No, you just can't. You have to join the battle.
all right, the world has a lot of
And
friends coming
JJ.
over. Buenos is here as well.
Oh, some of the members from Korea server are also coming. The Reds.
Okay, Asan focusing down members
Buenas.
one by one,
Ooh, getting targeted.
but actually absorbing a lot of the pressure here. This is a risky move here from Asan, but he is playing it very well.
Got the stun. Follow-up knock, but the heals came through. So we'll be safe. So has a bunch of party members right nearby.
This is definitely a one fight here for Kings.
Automaton. That's one of the biggest AoE.
Oh, look at
from
this
Archer.
choke point! G-Clef, oh my god! They're trying to push through, but they are taking so many losses. 11 down here for Korea. So much damage in this choke.
Yeah,
Even
Tower
Sepulva damage coming through.
Is it near Tower 3? That's the thing. Korea server went slow. They
This is-
tried to go for a lot of different things together.
So much AoE coming through. I think
now.
Korea's in trouble potentially
Yeah,
here.
King's coming to take this down. Try to steal this away. The boss tower.
The Tower of Occupying here.
Oh,
also doing
what a
some
big
serious damage.
lightning blow!
23 dead here for Korea. As right
The
now,
big
Kings have
berserker
triple-
attacks. Pushing in. Oh, it's not the time. Well,
Kings-
they're still hitting the tower.
Yeah, Kings still triple the eliminations right now of Korea. That just to give you guys a bigger, broader scope of what is happening overall, big picture here. As now a lot of these members are isolated here, and the tower is going to do a ton of damage. 48 dead for Korea. D-Club.
Oh my.
It's not looking good for the home team.
Yeah, defeated double, almost a triple number of defeated. Here is members from Vanguard getting trapped, pulled in, but still HB seems safe. Needs a lot more damage to bring this. Bring him down.
Yeah, you see
Here's the main
Buenas
party.
here continuing
Ooh,
to put damage onto Asan.
Almost being down, being knocked.
Another knockdown. He gets the
Got
heal
the heal,
here.
but still, the CCs are continuing to focus.
There's just too many strong members here of Kings.
Throw weapon. The continuous knocks from the Berserker.
Lucky Vicky over here trying to offer some support. Again, a lot of these Korea members have lost so many of their
There
revives
are some
already.
follow-up knocks when the target is knocked. Oh, but not as much as we thought. So instead, they're trying to target onto the skulls nearby. Some of the helping
Adrian
archers.
getting involved here as well, taking a ton of burst damage. But there comes Buenas to help keep him alive. Gets the heal.
Good clutch heal.
Buenas now taking a lot of damage as well.
Oh, Buenas down.
Yeah, he is down.
The big burst.
The turn
I think that
was
was
real.
The Pierce.
Asan is definitely the main character right now for the Korea server.
This is the important. Like, the defeated number is very crucial, but how many lives on these big top-tier carries towards the end of this match is going to be what matters the most. Big ultimates coming down with lightning.
Massive, massive lightning tree coming
Oh,
through.
down about 4 members.
Look at what's happening
But Asan's
outside
still
of
alive.
this.
The world.
I want to give everyone the perspective that while this is happening, Korea are losing members everywhere else right now. Currently 30 dead
That is
in other
big.
fights.
Power occupying also going towards 15%.
Yeah, they already have
and,
one.
Yeah,
They're
and
getting a
Kings
second
actually,
one.
if you look at the minimap, Kings actually took over the position.
Yeah,
the boss.
they're about to get 2. They're going to have 2 Tower of Occupyings here to increase their lead.
Oh, this is going to be important. Clutch heal again coming through. The Scald. Landing the vines for the AoE to keep it intact for the negative movement speed. And the members of Korea team coming.
Heal
for the
coming
focus.
through onto
It
the
seems a little
world.
dangerous now with the negative movement speed.
Buenas going down here again. Super
All the
low.
vines. Oh, taken down it seems. That's 1 life gone
All right, so
on the big name.
the big name
Okay,
wiped down as well.
Actually revives on the field to wait it for the time being. Still has a Scald.
And I believe a Brazier was taken for Kings in all of this as well. They got that second boss
Yeah, the
base.
Song
And
of
now,
Valhalla.
now they have the third under fire here. It's going to take a little while, but they have full control over this map right now.
Yeah, the big names, the top tier fight was cool, but as you mentioned, Wolf, the tower occupying, both taken, yeah, base 1 and base 3 boss. taken by Kings.
Just buying time right now with our Kings as they win the rest of the game.
Exactly.
It's a cool fight to watch here, but the big picture is not great for the Korea server.
Yeah, the score tells the story itself.
Like, the
42.
fight looks good for Korea, but they're using so many more resources versus so few for Kings that it is really not a winning battle at all.
Or just one life.
Exactly.
One single life of the top tier
The
player.
larger objectives here, the 3 boss bases, are so much more valuable. And so this is a huge problem for the Korea server, as again, the world here just absorbing so much pressure. Feels like doing it almost on his own.
Yeah, the world's still alive because the Skulls.
Yeah.
Always nearby, has the party. You can also revive.
The Equilibrium clan is doing a great job at actually giving that additional pressure as well. You can see here the other world looking for some picks on the other side. Here is, again, it's the battle of the world versus Asan Choa, which means I like Asan. And it's, again, a pretty close battle, but the big picture is not Korea's right now.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we're starting to see some numbers go up. The dead count up to 16 now. With 602 defeated, I think Korea server had to pick up some of the Brazers. But yeah, I see a lot less hearts that we can see on screen. And these are mostly Korea server players.
I mean, they have over triple the defeated Kings do right now, which is part of the score, but we're looking at this last Tower of Occupying, and Korea is trying to put up a fight here, but look at all these black hearts, so few revives left. Over 20, or sorry, soon to be 20, eliminated players here already for this server.
At least Korea server is somewhat matching in the base buff. They do control 4 still. Not as bad, but King's taking 2 boss. Oh. And they stopped doing damage to the tower. I think there's a focusing point. I think they're going towards the choke point in the middle between 10 and 11.
Yeah, it was a little bit messy there. A lot of people died to the tower, actually, on King's server side. Korea still has a chance to turn this around, absolutely, especially if they can pick up some more Braziers, but looks like the world is just going to stop interacting with Asan and look for more control here over this final Tower of Occupying, where the fight is really taking place.
Finally, the party joins in. The world kind of baited some of the players from Korea server to... And then moving into mounts, this is where the actual action is in the middle of joining points between the towers.
Yeah, see that Tower of Occupying access is so limited for the Korean server. Look at the angle here. The observers are doing a great job of showing that they just cannot really get in at all. And it's really just Asan here who's trying to actually crack the edge.
Big focus on Asan, but...
Look at how many dead here for Korea. Up to 36 now, 37 totally eliminated from this match. And it's very quickly becoming a one-sided affair here for Kings. Even if Asan Choa is doing his best here to try to turn the tides of battle, he just can't really make a scratch.
Asan's the room fighter that we are highlighting many times. And are we having the battle along with the Brazers, or is it just a clash? Yeah, just a clash onto the side. Mostly the damage from Kings has been focused on tower base 2, another boss tower. They're trying to get all 3 boss bases. It seems like very likely they can.
Yeah, I think that is extremely likely, which will then make it the next push to go for the Tower of Victory here, as we see a few good picks here coming in for Team Korea, but the bigger fight is they've lost so many. And there's just no access to the Tower of Occupying. It's only at 50%, so it's not going to die instantly here, but as you can see, they're really struggling to really get any pressure on, and the trades are not favoring them. If you see the tombstones in the center of both of these teams, it shows current dead, and it's always way more for Korea. They have half the kills of Kings.
To see much more movement flow on their mounts from Kings, which means the field is open.
Yeah, they're starting to
because they're having a lot more members of being focused.
One of our on-stage members defeated, it looks like here as well, hands off keyboard, as I think they're starting to realize this is a very, very difficult match to win from here on out. Not feeling too great about it, as
Kings, the focus party is built different. They have much more balance around the world, of course, and also the members who can provide CCs, chain CCs against some of the tough opponents.
Well, they just had such good objective control while also blocking reinforcements, and
nicely done with the chain stab.
Yeah, and when you look at the situation for Korea now. You've lost control of this final tower of occupying. You're not going to get it back. They spent so much time trying to. And so what's the plan now? Try to rush
use
tower
the
victory?
backstab.
They're both going down here, G-Clef.
It has the trap and stunned.
And so when you look at what's the next moment, what's the next game plan, it becomes very tricky. You know, every move seems like it has a zero-sum gain. You know, look at all these black hearts here. Half of these players are down to the last revive, and there's not a lot of mobility. They're trying to, as you can see on the minimap, they're trying to wrap around the top and maybe look for an entrance to the northern part of the map instead of just challenging this tower of occupying, which I think is definitely the right play. Getting control of the center, I think, is their best bet to come back into this game. Because right now, just going head on into this tower of occupying 2 isn't going to work.
Oh, there's some fight back, though, from a couple of members. Here's the Wound Fighter, Asan again, challenging. And some of the members around were actually dead. I did not see any revives. Oh, Kings must have picked up another Razor because they had members dead, but it's back to 0, which is worse of a news for Korea server.
Really unfortunate for the Korean server, who are now down to
big ultimates being dropped right in the middle.
And now they're down to about 160 players compared to 217 here for Kings.
Ooh.
And the number is going up here on the dead for the KR server.
Stacking. I know, Wolf.
They're already 2,000 points ahead. That will increase massively when this second tower of occupying, the final tower of occupying, goes down here as another KR member going to get taken out.
Trap
JK
drag.
doing so much damage with the world here.
Has to drop the ultimate to survive. Did some damage, okay. Can you stay alive? Invisibility used. And the follow-up. There's no follow-up. He might actually survive.
I don't think so.
No, never mind. There are members.
Too many.
From Kings right nearby him.
I mean, he's playing it really well, but he just cannot do it alone.
Targeted down. Goes the Room Fighter again.
He's down to his last revive.
But brought many along with him at least. But was it more of a sacrifice? Was it a trade? I don't think we know the exact number.
Well, it was at least triple dead for Korea of what happened in the King's trade. And this tower of occupying is down to 22%. I mean, this is it. Last tower of occupying puts Korea in an unwinnable position. Not to mention the reinforcing power being just completely gone. And some of these KR members have come in here to try to do something, but we're back to the spawn camping, or spawn hiding, whatever you want to call it.
Last life members gathered together from the safe zone, the spawn, and last tower of occupying 200 extra points. For the last hit and contribution, I'm pretty sure it's near 100% for Kings. So it will be 400 when the tower goes down.
Yeah, and they will swap one of their normal bases.
There we go, tower down.
We'll swap one of their normal bases, and it'll be 3 and 2 here for Kings. And so then they will start to make their move towards the Tower of Victory. And that will get burst down as quickly as they can. It will take, you know, about 10 minutes if uncontested. I think we'll probably see a contest of some sort here from the KR server, but that will be the end of the game.
Yes, KR server at least trying to go with the blessings, trying to match that number. Blessing level 5. They do have the normal bases at least.
With this setup on this server, with how many archers they have, I think this is actually going to be less than 10 minutes if it's focused.
Whoa. Over half from Korea team.
Yeah.
Korean server.
No, it's been a long time coming, but
not revive.
I mean, but the rest of them, the 100 that are left, most of them are down to their last life anyways. So it's just not possible to come back from this at this point.
Oh, the big moves. Can you survive? It's a big chase. I do see some big names from Kings trying to catch with extra skills.
Yeah. Ooh, Asanjo is getting low. He still has 3 revives left. He's the only one who could do anything for this server right now. And he's been doing all of it.
Yep. Moonfighter still very strong, can provide some CC, extra damage.
And by the way,
But you're
G-Love,
trapped so well from the opponent's side.
we didn't know how the combat power balance was going to be, but we were clearly wrong in that every player would have the same. Obviously, some of these players have the most. Maybe they gave
It's
all
an
the
matching average, I think.
well, maybe they gave it all to Asan Choa because he's the only one who can do anything here. And it's so impossible to kill him, but he can't carry either. He's trying his best to do something.
On mount, so should be able to get
He's
away.
going to get away, but the Tower of Victory is down to 80%.
Already, it's going to be a slow burn on the Tower of Victory because I do see on the minimap, Kings, they have a lot of their members spread out, not hitting the Tower of Victory because there are still some of these big key name player from Korea team.
I'm kind of surprised the King squad, because they have
Still
so much
on the
control,
chase.
I'm surprised they haven't actually taken some of those normal bases away from the KR server. They have full access to them, and they absolutely can put them down to 3 by removing their and changing their normal bases. But they have been more focused on the base here of Asan Choa, as he is just,
It's
again,
just him around the inner, and everyone else from Korea server is
literally
actually
everyone
not
is chasing
even in
him.
here. Oh, there's no escape path here. You just need to go through, connect with the skill,
They don't even have that many people on the Tower of Victory that's trying to kill him.
drops the silent shield.
Okay, gets a few, actually. 3 members down here. Of
The ultimate,
Kings.
the field to do the damage. Can you? But the party members are going to be here. Valhalla might be on a cooldown.
Buena's coming in, doing as much as he can.
Yeah, those members actually went to spawn. I think, yeah, Song of Valhalla, you might want to save it for the world if he ever goes down. Now, this is a 1v1 duel.
Okay, these are
I don't
the
think no
two-
one else. Okay, there are some heals coming. Okay.
2 of them
Piercing,
fighting as
attacking into.
Asan is trying to run away.
Dash attack.
He's running away.
Dash attack into knock. Some extra damage on the Joker.
So much damage coming down here. It looks like he will be able to escape temporarily, but gets
Oh,
knocked down
the
again
bash.
by Buenas.
The full crash. Okay, it seems like they will kind of let him go at least. Asan is actually using the target to move
Yeah,
further.
he's basically using bodies to attack to try to retreat while also doing damage. Again, he's playing this very well, but now the rest of the team is coming over. Let's see if he can survive
You have
this.
the rune explosion in the Sounds field.
Getting down to 15%, 30% HP, trying to run away. There's too many Kings members here. He gets a heal, though. He's surviving as long as he can. 1 KR server member against the
rune
world.
has explosion, but
Asan will be
clutch.
proud. He's still
He'll
alive.
clutch.
He's still alive, G-Clef, but he's just chain CC'd now. Trying to go
against
back
the
into the
world.
middle, onto the world. Getting so many heals, but is running out. His HP, his resources are running out. He's still alive,
You get
up
the
to
heals.
90% health.
yeah, using the exact buff at
I'm
the right
impressed.
time.
I'm
Going for the-
impressed.
Going for the status debuff. Trying to break out of it. Oh, this stun. Change stun
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
into extra knock would be
Okay, putting up the
crazy.
force field,
Oh, a shield.
jumping forward once. He's gonna get that heal
Gravity
cooldown back. He's
circle.
gonna get that heal cooldown back.
The movement slowed, but good attack connection.
He's
Also target.
taxiing away. He's kiting back. That heal might come back up.
It was an extra knock, but immediately cleansed out of it. Seems like he might. Whoa! Did you see those skill chain
Yeah, that
uses
was actually
to
crazy.
break out of those CCs? That was insane
Now-
skills.
If you're a fan of the KR server, the bad news
Oh,
is
Hassan!
now he's down. The bad news is even though he's playing
Can
really
anyone
well,
come? Can anyone come?
the Tower of
Let's go!
Victory, G-Clef is down to 44% and falling. As we do have another Seoul member here getting focused down on
Now
his last.
136 gone, more than half gone from Korea server. And they do have a lot of their final life members on still from the spawn. And the rest are just being chased down by lots of parties. This is one of the strongest party, as you can see. The crown holder, Adrian, right in the middle.
Yeah, Adrian is obviously one of the best members on this server from the Equilibrium clan.
Solar Eclipse and the rune.
Slows coming through, but burst down anyways. Down to 1 revive as that KR player. Another eliminated entirely here. As it is just a bloodbath. But no one on Kings is dying. More and more members going down.
Slowly stacking more and more, and I think we have more members on the Tower of Victory. Perfect timing.
Down to
As no one
33.
can contest, no one can get it even to this circle.
I mean, there is no one on this server.
There is no one.
There's no one
tower
can get to the
itself-
circle. No
the
one
tower
can.
itself is the biggest enemy right now for the Kings.
There's no one on the server left for KR.
The CC, there's some CC,
Wait,
but it
wait,
doesn't
wait,
really do damage.
I wanted to see the tower attack. It killed only 5.
Still 30%.
Only
Big
5
chop
die.
down.
And
We'll
so
need a couple more minutes at least.
I think we can talk about, I think we can say it pretty confident that Kings will be defending their YMIR Cup title in the Legend match. They have done it. They have earned back-to-back wins here on the stage today on our day 2, our final day of this tournament. They weren't fazed by the delay. They weren't fazed by anything. They had a strong early game. They protected the world. They had better party setup for those early skirmishes. They controlled the Tower of Occupying. And now the Tower of Victory lap is just on the horizon. As we do see Asan with 2 revives here trying to come back in and cause some disruption.
Now it's all about the pride for specific players, and also the server now with a lot less members around him. You see Skull's already been put down, so this Rune Fighter might lose a couple more lives. Still, the fight back is crazy. The amount of power he holds. Oh, man.
All these members losing a
But
life
look,
here.
Skull's just coming around, helping.
Fit 89, very low actually. One of their main carries
Just
is actually
pulled
gonna
from
get
the
taken
trap.
out.
Oh, actually, he reaches out to the opponent.
Get that heal, little
Grab
bit
the
healing coming
heal.
through. A little bit. Buena also down. Asan is just playing his heart out right now, G-Clef. I don't know if it matters in the grand scheme of things, but it looks cool.
Finds and is finally taken down. Is there anyone else? Only the party of Kings. With only 6!
Another Seer also, by the way.
Yeah, that 6 might turn into 0 because this is Razor of Soul.
It is
1,000 defeated count for the Kings.
1,000.
Wow.
There are only 60 players left for Kara. Most of them are hiding in the safe zone. Tower of Victory down to 8%. So they're getting this, they're getting the Tower of Victory, they're getting everything. The entire map, this entire cup belongs to the Kings. No one can touch them.
Nash, just
Every game they won this tournament was one-sided. They were extremely dominant. And against a team they had no preparation for, they didn't know the strategies of, they didn't know the players that well, they dominate them as well when the combat power is set to even. And this is the beginning of the very end. We're going to have that Tower of Victory.
3% Tower Victory!
A few members coming in to try to look for a surprise snipe, including the man of the hour, Asong.
Asan, the Rune Fighter, is trying to do what
Got
he can
one more
around.
revive.
1% Tower Victory about to be put down.
Just going to lock him
Can he
away
get
from
in
it.
the range?
He can't get in.
The world tagging in 1-1. And the tower's down. King's server. Sindel takes it. And the
Yavil
crown.
is going to get the crown this time. Not a player I'm myself personally very familiar with, but I'm sure they have a reason for giving it to him. Maybe he's been designated in this setup here as now with all these members who are attacking the crown,
Now
attacking Asan,
It's
he's not going to last very long, G-Clef.
Instead of Tower Victory, here is Tower of Asan, the Rune Fighter. Against that many, let's see what he can do. Still was able to take so much along with him. Stay alive for a couple more seconds at least.
He's trying his best.
1 heart.
Lots of damage coming through.
You see some death counts for Kings while the crown is being carried. And I believe it's going to base 1 for the final touchdown. That is base 1 at 2 o'clock.
It is base 1 at 2 o'clock. They're going to go through the northern exit and then wrap around to the right. It's going to take some time for Yavil to actually get there, but he is on the marching path.
And only, I see a single dot around the crown, and I think that is just the Rune Fighter himself, Asan. And no one else from Korea server can actually get in, get near the crown.
Some of those members are actually leaving the safe zone here for KR and heading over slowly. But they are, again, massively outnumbered. There's only 50 players left on the server here for Karen. Asan's on his last
Yeah,
life.
this is a single dot.
He has no more revives left. This is his last one.
I think his rest of the party and the scouts next to him also lost alive. So it's really hard to come together. You will be losing your firepower immediately.
He has to kind of sneak over to the touchdown point and see if he can block them.
At least they do have 5 bases, so that is okay. But slowly, the Crown is almost halfway marked there to the touchdown point.
Kings moving across.
Where's the Crown? Right in the middle, right?
Yeah.
Slowly around trash
About
bag.
halfway there.
So many IDs trying to guard so they cannot even touch or tap into with the radar.
They're just celebrating at this point. As there is just
using all
no
the
way.
dash. Trying to, even the same haircut. Trying to, trying to be the disguise.
I think it's pretty obvious who the crown holder is, but I just want to see what
Okay, we
Asan's
do
got
see members
planned.
of Korean server coming from the choke
Yeah, they're
point.
coming
At least
out
a
of
big
spawn.
party.
They're coming out of the
Like
spawn.
a party of... Let's see.
They're on the
Coming
wrong
down to
side,
the
though. They might
wire.
actually be too slow. It might actually be too slow for a real fight to break out. Because the crown is actually already almost there. They're so late to even have a final funny moment here. They're not
Are
even get
they?
to have the fun time. Few of these members coming in now.
A couple of attacks.
37 dead here for
Oh,
the
dropped
Kings.
ground, but immediately retrieved. They snuck in a couple of members. There is Soul. I believe that's a Rune Fighter too.
All right, the crown is dropped again here.
Double
It's going to be a
times.
juggle here.
36 dead, so
36
King's actually
dead.
losing some power. They
Lotto
snuck
picks
in.
it up.
Asan's here.
Lotto picks it up. All right, we're going to have a huge fight now. Now, the crown retrieval, every time you pick it up, the touchdown point changes. So it's no longer right next to where it was before. Not necessarily, because it will be changed repeatedly as it continues to be dropped and picked back up.
I think now, because it was picked up a couple of times, I think it's again at base 1.
Yeah.
Because I don't see the crown at base 2 and 3.
Yeah, you're right. No, it is currently there.
Oh, they're marking CCs. If they're CCing him down,
Yeah, he can't
then they
do
can
anything.
carry the crown inside.
He's heading
It's
in.
almost there.
He's heading in.
Almost there inside. Carrying all the way, Kings. Hit 10,000, and it seems like that is going to be it.
Kings will win our final legend match after a crazy back-to-back win here. Incredible dominant. 3 wins in a row, winning yesterday with the rush to the Tower of Victory. Today, with a more measured, slow gameplay, and in our final match, the resilience was strong. As Kings will win everything that we have to offer here for the YMIR Cup Season 2.
Through the semifinals yesterday, into day 2, in the grand finals, and also the legendary event match. Kings will be victorious and undefeated in Season 2.
Winners will pick up these rings.
And the rings
Rings for everybody.
for both Sober represents. Oh, those rings, got to see them close up. It's very detailed. Incredible moment for both teams, as Kings will be the victors, but still put up a very good fight from Korea server.
Absolutely. Very fun legend match. I'm glad we got to have it. It was worth the wait. Asan Chua putting up big numbers in that
Big
last
numbers
game.
certainly gave them a challenge.
Even though they did end up losing, he definitely made it interesting.
Yep, and we have Bella from the stage. Let's hear from the legend players.
Hello everyone, the winner of the Legend match goes to King Server, and as befits the name Legend match, it was quite the match that we envisioned. Once again, congrats to both teams for participating and giving us a fantastic match till the end. And now we will begin the Legend match award ceremony, and it'll be assisted by Head of Games Business, Mr. Michael Kim. Come on, join us up. Good to see you again, Mr. Kim. All right, first up, let's present the runner-up award. They created a legendary match with fighting spirit until the end. The runner-up goes to Korea Server. Congratulations. 축하드립니다. If you would get this and all right. 잠시 잡아주시면 감사하겠습니다. 사진도 한번 촬영해 볼까요? Let's get a quick picture. It's honestly so nice to have a legend event match every season. All right, big smiles. And next up, we will have the long-awaited award. After overcoming crisis trials, they become the winners of the legend match. And of course, like their team server name itself, the legend match champion goes to King Server. Congratulations! Mr. Kim giving his congrats. And we should also get a picture with King Server as well. They take yet another award, yet another trophy home in just one day. All right. Big smiles. And I think we should have a group picture with both teams as well. 네. All right. Well, 네. 감사드립니다. 네. Oh, they gave you the award. I think maybe I'll grab onto it and thank you, Mr. Kim, for helping us out. 네. 이걸 제가 한번 전달해드리도록 하겠습니다. 오늘 시상 도와주셔서 감사합니다. 네, 제가 가지고 갈게요. 네, 감사합니다. Alright, here I go. I come giving you the awards once again. Thank you. Congratulations. Alright, let's hear from the runner-up team first. 먼저 코리아 서버 선수분들께 한번 인터뷰 요청해드려도 될까요? 안녕하세요.
안녕하세요.
안녕하세요. 오늘 챔피언 경기도 보시고 직접 해보셨던 소감을 먼저 들어보고 싶은데 제가 영어로 질문 한 번만 더 이야기하도록 하겠습니다. I want to hear what their thoughts are facing the champions of Season 2 and what it was like actually playing them in the server. 호징님 대답 부탁드려도 될까요?
저희가 이번 룰이 좀 달라가지고 라이프존을 잘 몰라서 아마 3회차 나오면 좀 다를 거예요.
좋습니다. Well, we weren't really adjusted to the scene, so I'm hoping that we would put up a better performance for Season 3, right? And I guess I wanted to know what the expectation, what the difference was like when you first came here to compete in the Legend match and what it was actually like on the server. 실제로 여기 경기장에서 경험해보시니까 예상했던 것보다 달랐던 점이 있으셨을까요? 편하신 대로 대표자로 대답하셔도 되고 같이 함께 해주셔도 됩니다.
딱히 그런 건 없었고 그냥 편하게 오고 그냥 한 것 같아요.
We actually didn't have any expectations. We just came to enjoy the game, and I think that was just the general energy from the team. All right, well, I guess that is all from the Korean server. I wanted to ask if you guys have any last words you would like to share. 오늘 마지막으로 저희 챔피언 인터뷰 하기 전에 마지막으로 하시고 싶은 이야기나 소감 더 있으실까요? 네, 결정적인 님이 하셔도 되고 적군님이 하셔도
저희
되고.
한국 서버도 좀 신경 좀 많이 써줬으면 좋겠어요, 진짜로.
Yeah, we want Korean server to get more love as well. All right, thank you so much. 감사합니다. All right, well, here we go. Next up, let's hear from the winning team. Again, second interview in one day, second trophy, another award. It must be easy now, right?
No, it's hard.
It's hard.
It's strong.
Yeah. It was quite a match. I mean, we definitely were able to capture some highlights, right? What were your expectations coming in for the Legend match?
We really didn't have any expectations. We just came here to have fun.
Fun? Did you have fun?
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. All right. Well, what do you think was the important match? I mean, like, both servers are different, right? And meeting one on the stage must add a little bit of pressure, I'm assuming? Or was it just all fun and games for you guys?
Yeah, it's all fun and games because we're used to playing in our at home. So it's just that we're like playing at home.
All right. Well, congrats to you once again, taking another title home. Would you have anything to add on?
I want to leave a message to the world. 就是天下真牛.
What you just say?
I just say the world is champion.
Oh, champion. All right. Thank you. I love that. Congrats to both teams. And thank you for joining both of us on the stage. And, well, I guess I will have to let you go. Thank you for joining us. And congrats again. 감사합니다. 네. 네. 퇴장해드려, 여기 뒤쪽으로 나가시면 됩니다. 감사합니다. 오늘 고생 많으셨습니다. Thank you guys so much. Congrats again. All right, well, YMIR CUP World Championship Season 2, we have all the matches. It's a wrap, and who is this? We have some special guests on the stage. Hi, guys. Good to see you here on the stage. Well, how was your journey like? You've been with us since day one.
Oh man, Bella, my heart's still pounding. It's been an awesome ride for the 2 days of YMIR Cup here. This wasn't just an elite competition for sure. Every single play we witnessed was an awesome, timeless grind and also sweat from the players. From the qualifiers to the chaotic grand final, it was all about raw composure, peak execution for all the players in each server. It was great to see all the players coming out, peak performances, and also thank you so much it's been an absolute privilege to cast for the both days of YMIR Cup.
It was a privilege for me as well, G-Clip. I really enjoyed this tournament. It's my first time doing YMIR Cup. I really enjoyed not only the games that we had, but the clear preparation that we had from the players. The players came in incredibly prepared, all 4 teams for the semifinals, as well as the Korea team that came in, the Korean server for the Legend match. People really gave their blood and sweat to prepare and play this one. Games were great, players were great, and thanks again for everyone at home for your patience for this Legend match. It turned out great, and I want to thank everyone who helped make this tournament possible.
Yeah, and I want to thank the best casters for being here on the scene, and as much as being part of YMIR CUP World Championship Season 2, I was so excited, and because I was so excited, it deeply saddens me that this is the end for Season 2. And I'm sure many of you are casters, you guys all feel the same way. So to help ease that feeling, here I come bearing another gift, and it's Mr. Michael Kim's gift package coupon. As you know the drill. You see the coupon, get it, and for the KR users, enter the alphabets KR at the end to get yours. And now it is truly our time to say goodbye, but this is only a temporary farewell. We promise to return with even bigger, better tournaments, and of course, plenty of gifts for the users. And as announced earlier, the server war renewed map video will be revealed for the very first time. What will the newly transformed battlefield look like? Please stay with us till the end, and we will say goodbye here. I'm Bella, G-Clef, and Wolf, and thank you for joining us.
the battle for the throne, YMIR Cup Reignited. Welcome to the battlefield where every server's top clans wage their fiercest war. The regional qualifiers in each division determine the winning server. From that server, only its top 5 clans can compete in the YMIR Cup World Championship. Up to 500 players can enter, regardless of server. When the match begins for your server, the YMIR Cup icon lights up on the right of your minimap. Press it to enter the battlefield. To begin, you're randomly placed at one of 6 starting points. When defeated, you can resurrect at one of these points and rejoin the battle, though the starting points themselves keep changing.